And there you go. The clock strikes at 7:10 p.m. here at India, and we're finally back here for our Tandoori Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And we are here, day number 4 of the broadcast here, Kenny. And well, we have a lot of certain expectations once again, typically off, but again, guys, we are the commentators here for today. My name is Warden, and the last side with me is Kenny. And unfortunately, we're still not going to be having our boy Viking at the analyst side, but hey, it is all okay. For anything else though, Kenny, how are you doing? Kenny, I think your mic is muted.
Apologies for that. I think the energy just got to my head because we're at day number 4, and obviously we've seen some great games from day 1, day 2, day 3, and we are moving on to day 4. The momentum has been built up for these teams. They came in as not so sure about what they're going up ahead. Everybody has an idea of every single other team now, and it all just comes down to those itty-bitty details when it comes to the matches that we will be seeing soon in day number 4.
Oh yeah, most definitely. No, and before anything else though, we do also want to acknowledge our associate partners. We got Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, and Vibrance Esports alongside Aruna first though. So we're gonna be having a bit of segments as well with them later on, but yeah, I mean, I gotta agree with you in this one. And moving over as well, quick acknowledgement to our health partners, especially with their honey products. We got Organicos by CCTC Farms.
CCTC Farms, Organicos, and I think our partners know that competing in a tournament like this, you don't need just skills, you need health, and that's exactly where Organicos comes through. Talking about the previous games from yesterday, we saw 3-0s across the board, dominating gameplays, but the individual rounds were pretty neck to neck when it came to match number 2 and match number 3. That was going to be Stellar Prime versus Nemesis. We saw we saw Su Esports with TG Versaltile, and we weren't expecting much from TG, but they were able to give a good fight against one of the top teams in the tournament. Again, Su Esports did come up on top for a clean sweep with 3-0, and in the end we saw Tandoori versus Nemesis. That was a sight to watch as well, especially in that firing range SND where things got heated up, but Nemesis still achieving that win with a 3-0 in that last game as well.
I mean, I'm just kind of hopeful to see these series here going down to the wire, because the last time we got to see a series that went down to a 2-1 fashion was back on the first day of the broadcast on the second series that we had between Revival and Stellar Prime, but the rest has been pretty one-sided. I mean, you move over towards Su Esports and Tandoori on the day number 1 alongside ETS and Nemesis. It was all 3-0s, and then you take a look at every series on the second day, it was also 3-0s, and yesterday was as well clean sheets all over the place. And I mean, if you take a look at the schedule here for today's run, I mean, we're looking at Revival, Su Esports, Stellar Prime, and Nemesis, TGV, and ETS alongside Tandoori and the Felines. And I don't really see any possibilities of it being a prolonged series. But hey, let's take a look at the maps and modes for the time being, though. And again, this is presented to you all by Vibrance Esports as we head straight now for the series between Revival and Su Esports here on Sendo Hardpoint, Fire Range, Search and Destroy and Control standoff.
This map pool, we've seen it before and we're about to see it again, but if Revival is going up against Su Esports, that's going to be a tough one. Su Esports, they've been undefeated when it comes to these qualifiers. 9-0 on the board for them, and Hacienda Hardpoint is where we're starting all the action. We already know they've got a very dominating gameplay when it comes to Hacienda. It's hard to push in when there's Su Esports inside the hill. Revival, they're gonna have to give it a good shot to make it through this hard point.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we got to see history in the making as well on yesterday's run. I mean, coming in from the matchup with Su Esports and Tandoori, it was a pretty one-sided run there on Hardpoint. It was 250 to 40 points. They had a run on the day number 2 as well between Stellar Prime and them. On Arsenal, it was 89 to 250. But you got to see yesterday's run. It was 250 to 189. TGV or TG Versaltile was the first team to even cross the 100-point mark, let alone the 150-point mark, let alone getting 189 points. So we did see a bit of bleeding there for the side of Su Esports, but till then, on paper, their statistics is still pretty much untouched, unfazed. They still have a 100% win rate regardless for every game mode, despite the fact that the games were pretty close on yesterday's run between CU Esports and their opposition.
Exactly, but let's talk about a Revival versus TG Versaltile. Like you said, TG was able to give a good shot to CU Esports. A lot of things went down to the neck, and it all came down to very small details that TG really had to push through, but CU Esports were able to push back good, and they were able to give a good response, and they were able to win it through. But TG versus Revival did not go this competitively. TG Versaltile did win by a big shot, so Revival might not seem like the best opponent when it comes to these qualifiers, but we've seen some improvements in since day number 1 when it comes to these teams. We've seen improvements in Tandoori, we've seen improvements in TG Versaltile as well. So who are we to say that Revival is not able to improve until day number 4? And hopefully we see that improvement, that matchup, the energy they have in store for us for day number 4 against CU Esports.
I mean, I got to do note as well that Revival is going to be the first team that CU Esports will be going up against with that already has a serious win. So, I mean, Revival squad, yes, they did struggle on that matchup there up against CGV alongside the Felines on yesterday's run, but they're not really at the bottom of the board here. So I'm kind of feeling that they might just be contenders, but till then, it's just all going to come down to whether what the game will dictate to be. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are watching this on the official Sweatstand TV channel as well. And better make sure you guys are subscribed, hit that notification bell icon so you guys don't miss out any action here that will be happening for the Sanity Choke to China. Here presented to you all by Versaltile and powered by Elite Talent Esports. And not alongside that, though, if you guys have any votes in mind for any teams or any players, better make sure you guys head straight to our official website as well for Sweatstand. You can cast your votes for your favorite players and favorite teams.
Actually, talking about the favorite teams and the players, you guys can see kill standings and all the statistics on Instagram as well. And you've seen that CU Esports P2E Felines, they are in the top 3 as of now. We have TG Versaltile in the top 4 as well, alongside these unbeatable teams. And so exciting things are going to be coming up soon in today's games and the games up ahead in the next few days.
Yeah, I'm pretty much locked in here, and I think you're pretty much locked in as well. And I feel like the players are definitely longing to put up a show here. I mean, we're definitely reaching the halfway point here for this tournament. I mean, we only got 7 days, and we're currently at the 4th day now, and well, time does go by pretty quickly. I mean, the last time that I checked, I was in the Middle East reboot here for this whole sequence for this tournament. We had our first representatives from the Middle East, and now we're finally here coming to the last 4 days of finalizing who will be the last 2 players or last 2 squads that will be qualifying themselves to the next stage of the competition here for the CDM Qualifiers.
Absolutely agreed. We see 2 players of CU Esports in the top 5 kill leaderboard. That's going to be Flirt. We've seen him just incredible when it comes to slaying. You don't even need him in the OBJ. That's CU Esports. Your team has got it. You need Flirt up ahead. You need him pushing through the other players, the other team. You want him obliterating them while the other team just gets the objective in time. And on the other hand, we have Olive in the kill leaderboard as well. He's the IGL for CU Esports, and he is one heck of a game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Olive here has a pretty big bounty on his head. After all, he is the player with the most experience in the entirety of this tournament. The only player that actually has been able to play in the CDM or the Call of Duty Mobile Majors in China. So, hey, Olive, all eyes on you for this one. Let's see if you can retain that type of traction in those type of gunfights. Definitely, all eyes are definitely going to be on you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're still waiting for the games to pan out. But while waiting, share this broadcast all across your friends, family. You know it. You know the drill, guys. Dogs, pets, even included. Even your fish in your fish bowl is also included. So, hey, hop in for the show because everything's gonna get spicy in this run for this day number 4 of our Bear Clan's Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports.
Let's talk about the next hardpoint that we're going to be seeing. Warden, what are your predictions for Sioux Esports versus Revival? Do you think Revival has what it takes to go up against a team like Sioux? Do you think they'll be able to make good decisions against them and somehow get to at least 100 points?
I mean, in a casting standpoint, I'm always going to be hopeful for a game to be pretty close here, Kenny, but it all really relies upon whether you can win your gunfights initially. I feel like a lot of these teams, they focus too much on strategies in regards to, getting this rotation and that, and that's all completely fine. But it doesn't matter if you can't really win your gunfights, and I feel like that is a pretty big narrative and storyline for all of these teams that can go against the top 3 juggernauts of this competition. Talk about CU Esports, the Felines, and P2E. If you can't find the means to win your gunfights, those intentions in regards to getting these firm strategies are just put to waste. So, hey, I feel like the main primary focus right now for these teams, if they want to put up a scratch to any of the 3 juggernauts, is really just find the groove, be calm and cool and collected, and maybe till then, we might just be able to see a fight to be seen here in a game mode like Hardpoint.
I feel like you're exactly right. Those gunfights, they need to come through when it comes to Revival. So Esports, we've already seen them. They've proved themselves to be good at getting kills in hand, to back up those kills. But Revival, for a team like Revival, if they're not able to get those kills, Warden, what do you think? What do you think they should change up to? Maybe they should work as a team. Maybe they should push in together. If they know they're not going to be able to win it solo, get those picks in, those trades through. If they want to have a chance of winning against Esports, or is there anything else they should change up to have a better chance in terms of gunfights?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the problem is that when you try to bring in the factor that gunfights was the issue on why they lose the series, it's kind of hard to develop it, in just a matter of, over a night or so. And it takes a lot of time for you to actually bring in your A game in regards to winning your gunfights. But, miracles do happen. But if gunfights is something that you can't really fix or worry about, then, hey, well, one thing that they can definitely focus on is just team cohesion, getting those trades, and those team pushes could be a big factor on what they could hold on to in regards to making an impact against a team like CU Esports.
I agree, and we saw Revival go up against Felines yesterday. Not a good side for Revival, but again, I'm sure they've learned a lot for them. I'm sure they've brought in the game that got him in the top 8 of these qualifiers. I mean, we're talking about China majors here, and that is what is at stake right now. Chani choke to China. This is where you are going to be shining through as the underdogs, and Revival stage is going to be all yours in a bit. We're going to be starting match number 1 against Sioux Esports, and we are hoping to see a great game.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to be hopeful to see this, and I know everyone in the comment section is excited to see this one play out. Unfortunately, we're still waiting here on the lobby, and players are still not ready to hop inside of this game. So for the time being, though, we do appreciate everyone's patience on the comment section. Most definitely, as much as you guys want to see the game as well, we would love to see the game pan out, because the way Warden here is standing up, and I gotta find some time to sit down as well, but I can't really sit down when the caster's desk is still on. So hey, players, come on, man, double time. Everyone wants to see you guys play out already, and for all guys, this is the first matchup here for this day number 4 of this Bear Clans China D Choke to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports.
We are going to be impatiently waiting for the players to ready up. We can start match number 1. I know you guys are in here for the action, for what is going to go through in the upcoming games, but I think it's important you guys know what is at stake here, what has been happening in the previous few games, how these players have developed when it comes to day number 4. I think it's important to see that this is the potential that Call of Duty Mobile and these qualifiers can bring in to you. They definitely push you to the limits. They push you to the edge. They want you to work harder, be better, perform better, because they know you have the potential to really do it. And That is exactly what we're expecting from these teams coming into these qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, we did get a call as well from the production once again that, you know, the players are still not ready for some odd reason, but hey, it is what it is. You know, you still want to give this player some leeway of a time, because you want to make sure that everyone is going to be, let's just say everyone needs to have their time to prepare, and you guys want to make sure as well that these players are going to be heading straight to the matchup with the full at most respectable condition. So hey, it is what it is. We'll see about it for the time being, but hey Kenny, I mean, you know, let's put you on the hot seat. We go, who do you think is going to win off the series? Is it going to be Esports, or is it going to be the squad of the Revival?
As much as I want to support Revival, I know they can bring this through somehow. At least a single win on the charts would be a new sight, would be a better sight to see. So let's see what Revival has in store for us. But you guys are not going to have to wait any longer, because we're about to start match number 1, Revival versus Esports.
Okay, here we go. Finally, now we have been waiting for this. Let's give it up now for our first map of the first series of this day number 4 of the Bear Clan Saturday Choke to China. It's going to be CU Esports and Revival in the map of Ascenda.
Push comes through, the first hardpoint in hand. CU Esports able to make that push in, but it's going to be contested. Nixo is still up inside alongside Crusher, who is going to be patiently waiting for the push to come through Revival.
Yeah, I mean, it's all gonna come down to this, and I gotta say though, I can see everything real clearly here. I'm pretty happy right now. Don't jinx it though. But hey, so far CU Esports gonna be holding down the top side alongside this top castle alongside top office. So that's exactly how we're gonna play off this P1, and you can just get a lot of traction inside of the hill, get those stacks up rocking in, and until then, you are definitely gonna be able to get money for yourself here on this P1.
Next hill is going to be starting soon, 15 seconds on the clock, and Crusher is going to start making those rotations off while Revival shuts them off on the way. Looking at the mini-map, we can already see Revival setting up for the next hill. This time it's going to be CU Esports, so they're going to have to make that breakthrough, and Fluke is going to find 2 to shut that very initial push. Suction tries to make a push inside. He's going to find one in the back, and he's going to position himself inside alongside the rest of players of CU Esports.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely looking to be a pretty one-sided start here, but no, there's going to be an opportunity time here for Revival to try to be able to get the break here inside of the hill. One last player to worry about, but Flirt has the Tempest to play around with, and he's going to be able to push back the players of Revival once again. CU Esports retaining rockside control, and it's a split-on situation here for Revival, but look like they want to offer one more player to wrap around here towards rockside to possibly influence the spawns and maybe push back the players of CU Esports, but till then, they can't find the gunfights to push back and just wave off the players to CU. It is still going to be CU Esports here, retaining control at most in the entirety of this P2.
Finally, a push coming through from Revival, but unable to quite successfully do so. CU Esports able to shut them out back again, and they're hoping to go to the next hill to catch some points into their bag. Suction gets spotted right there, but the information's gonna go through. They're gonna see Suction pushing the top side. Revival, they're gonna have to take them out. Revival can be seen inside the point as of now. It is gonna be starting up soon. Able to get a few points, but CU Esports still with a very, very big lead in hand.
Yeah, definitely going to be a double hardpoint lead per se. So if Revival wants to put up a comeback, they got to win the next 2 hardpoints at least to find this equalizer. But it all gonna start here though with them finding the first 3 frags, but one player spawning out. That is going to be Saxtram here, looking to get an offer here to backstab the players of Revival, and that is going to be enough and sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break. Now, all 4 players from the side of Revival spawning on the well side. They meet the operators of CU Esports. His power is going to be out. The equalizer will be coming through as well here for Nixo, and only 1 more point away for CU Esports to enter the 100-point mark.
3rd point in hand, and Revival still doesn't have operators to work with, and that's all because they don't have kills on that board as of now. CU Esports just obliterating them with the operators with their gunfights, clearing up the point instantly. A single push is all it takes to clear up the point for Revival. Even though their rotations are on point, their hold is on point, but again, if you're not able to win win in a 1v1 against CU Esports, you can't really be hopeful to hold the hill for long.
Yeah, it's a total lockdown here for CU Esports, coming from P1, P2, P3, and now it's going to be P4. 40 seconds now, going to be remaining. 2-3 split to be offered here, but it's not a revival. Should be enough for them to be able to get the break if ever they can win the gunfights. But the answer to that statement, Warden, is absolutely hell no. CU Esports, intact, in control, come back, inside of the hill. Trade and trace we go. And whatever factors a revival tries to offer, CU Esports is constantly in denial mode. The pretty flash through, the spree continues. The death machine's gonna be out, and it's just constant daggers and nails to the coffin to shut down the players of revival. No more lifeline, baby. It's the CU Esports showdown.
Esports continuing that domination we've seen in the previous few games from them. Simpsy's gonna try to make that push inside, but is he gonna be able to stay there for long? No, it's not. That's gonna be Flood, our top kill board player, just annihilating the players in front of him. Tempest is gonna be out for revival. Doesn't do much. That goes down. CU Esports back again inside the point and just stacking points on points and points.
Yeah, 181-19 here. This might just be the most dominating game that we haven't been able to see here from the side of CU Esports. Got to note though, Tandoori was able to get 40 points here in this map of takeoff here on the Shenda. 20 points has only been claimed here with the side of the rival squad, and at most time just get to see the players in the prowess of CU Esports here just retaining control into absolute dominant fashion as Nexo finds a 4th spree. Can he find the 5th? The answer will be no, but the damage has been done. Revival squad has one more wave to play for here on this P1, but if I was Revival, honestly, I might just settle down for the rotation here on the P2 instead, because all over the place, CU Esports not giving any chances whatsoever on this P1.
CU Esports 200 mark has been met. Revival with only 20 in their hands, and it seems like CU Esports are not going to be stopping anytime soon. This time Revival back again inside the point. They're going to be taking those ops out, but still unable to quite do the damage that they should have. The eco is going to come out as well. Again, that goes down. Flood comes through with a push as well. This time, CU Esports making that clear point, and they are able to do so back again. The push comes through. CU Esports back inside the point. Nixo, Flirt, Olive, all up inside, stopping Revival from coming back in.
Yeah, big stack up here inside of the hill. 221-34. Revival squad here has a 3-player push here to offer on the white side, but you walk into the crossfires of the players of CU Esports. Contestant comes through here. Big fight here for Shin, but gets denied. Player 5, Flicker, looks to hop in as well. Double man push to be offered. The Revival squad doing at most on whatever they can do to try to get some influence inside of this hard point, but the players of CU Esports has just been able to double it down, and the moment of time that they're able to get the break, it's only good for 2 seconds. We head straight to P3 now here, Kenny.
Revival able to get 10 points in hand from the previous hardpoint, but is that going to be enough? And CU Esports only needs 20 to end it off completely, and they can already be seen inside the next point. Revival able to contest it for a second, but that machine's going to be out for Saksham, and the nades go through for Crusher and Olive. They hit them so hard. We have 5 seconds left inside this point for CU Esports for the end. Revival tries to make that one last push, but Crusher's War Machine is going to shut them off. That's going to be CU Esports. A dominating gameplay back again. Another win for the players of CU.
Yeah, I just gotta say that is the most dominating hardpoint game that we haven't been able to see there from the side of CU Esports. On Tandoori, they had put them down to 40 points. But this one was right below 40 here, Kenny. This was absolutely a show put up there by the side of CU Esports.
CU Esports, are they going to be one of the best teams in Hardpoint? That was incredible to watch. The pushbacks, they don't even need to make those rotations off early when it came against Revival. All they need to do was make the breakthrough in time. They did not care about being quick. They did not care about that time. All they cared about was making those kills matter and getting those ops out. Score streaks going through, and complete domination, complete chaos when it came to these hills. And yeah, CU Esports, like you saw, a very one-sided game against Revival.
Yeah, it was pretty one-sided, and I mean, there's just not really much to talk about there, especially the fact that they were outgunned, outmanned, outplanned, and it was just definitely Sui Esports leading and dictating the pace all throughout this very game here, Kenny.
Really, again, not much to say. We have S&D to move on to, and Revival is going to get another chance to go up against Sui Esports. Are they going to be able to do good enough? We've seen and we've been hopeful from teams and these underdogs in the previous few days, but it's always been down to these top 3 teams just dominating in every single mode that they've been into, and that does seem like is going to be the case for this upcoming S&D as well.
Yeah, before we head straight towards the very next map, though, let's take a look at the maps and statistics here soon enough, because I gotta say, I want to see the tally on who was able to get the most frags off that very game, because there was definitely a big standout for the players of this one. So, hey, let's bring in the stats of that map of Ashenda Hardpoint. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you all by Bear Clan. It is going to be, Flirt once again dropping the most impact and the most hill time alongside just the... I mean, not the most hill time, at least, no. Saxon does beat him by 1 second, but he does have the most KDA as well, and 198 impact rating definitely says a lot here for the side of Flirt.
Are able to find 33 kills while being inside the hill, and Saksham obviously following through with amazing hill time as always. He's been one of our top contenders when it comes to objective players, and I think he is going to be keeping that streak up this time as well. On the other side, Revival, you could see their kills don't come up to mark with Sui Esports. That's okay. You push back, and you push back in S&D that we're going to be seeing off soon.
Well, yeah, valiant efforts here nonetheless for the side of Revival. Now you have a game mode where you could probably shine the most here. It's going to be on Search and Destroy. Now, take a look at the breakdown here on this S&D. I mean, first matchup there against Tandoori once again, it was a 9-1 there for Sui Esports. Not much of a contention. You move over now towards Stellar Prime, it was 9-2. And on yesterday's one, it was 9-3. So, hey, you know, no one has ever been able to contest the players of Sui Esports, not just yet here on Search and Destroy. So I'm open for changes here. If you guys are hearing me, Revival.
I hope they really are, because we've been wanting a close match for against Sui Esports, and if Revival is going to be able to do that, they're going to definitely be amongst the fan favorites. Even a close game, even a close gunfight, a clutch or a moment, that could really change things up when it comes for Revival, and we are going to be waiting for the players impatiently to ready up so that we can start off the next S&D game.
Yeah, impatiently is definitely a word here, because I just want to run through the games here, but looking like the games are going to be pretty much well ready as well now. So hey, let's take a look at it as soon as it changes. But moving over once again, here we go. Let's take a look at the maps and modes before that though, and we're going to be heading straight towards a firing range, Search and Destroy. So a staple map here on this S&D. I'm hoping nothing but the best out of these teams.
Range S&D, again, we've seen that a lot for Sui Esports. We've seen how great they are in this mode, and followed by Standoff Control. That's again a very tough one. We've seen Revival here as well. They've struggled a bit, and Sui Esports, again, a clean breeze it seems like for them. They haven't had a good matchup or a close game in this qualifiers until now.
Yep. And we move over now towards the next initial run. Kenny, I mean, how far do you think the Search and Destroy will go in this firing range?
It does feel like it's going to be a quick one. Sui Esports, they're just too incredible. It's so fun to watch them because I feel like getting to the qualifiers is a very hard job. Even getting here, top 8. I mean, you're dominating the ranked games for sure if you are up here in the qualifiers, and you're definitely gonna. If I played a ranked game and I've been dominated, I would say, okay, these guys, they're good. So Revival, they're good players, but Sui Esports, they just make them look so easy. they make the games look so easy. They make those rotations look so easy. They make those gunfights look so easy. And that's exactly why I think this S&D game is going to be a quick one. And it's going to be Revival. They do have a chance to get at least 2 rounds. Hopefully they do. They've been able to do that before as well in the previous day. So a 9-2, a 9-3. That's what I'm hoping for when it comes to Revival.
All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see about it. I mean, for me, initially, getting to the top 8 once again is definitely a hard job for sure. And if you are at the stake where you're not really on the route to making it to the CDM, at least just try to make the most out of this and put up the impact. And this is the perfect opportunity for those teams as well, for those players to get scouted by and it's other big teams as well. But I'm not really condoning no switch up lineups here and there. I do believe in absolute loyalty to the team. But, there's just a lot of opportunities you can claim here, especially if you just do your best. So, hey, let's come find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are going to be watching the game number 2 of the first series of today's broadcast of day number 4 here on Bear Clan's Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Taiwanese.
I really got to appreciate everybody watching Choke to China. And it is Valentine's week and it is the week of love, and the love story between these teams is going to be shown in this tournament as well. Where the fights really come through is when you're in love. You rage, you show those emotions, you really push forward when you really love something. And I know we all love this game. I know we're all on the same page when it comes to this. We're all humans who love playing Call of Duty Mobile, and we love watching it and the China Majors qualifiers. So again, let's see. I don't know what my point was here, but I just gotta support love right now.
Yeah, moving across now here for our initial run here. Hey, people on the comment section, keep it all love and positive. And if ever you find someone that is a bit on the arrogant side, just show him a bit more love. You can't respond back with hate. Just show him more love. Anyways, though, for the time being, I think the matches are now going to be starting now here on the Search and Destroy firing range. So, Kenny, are you ready for the next battle?
I really am. And if I was Revival, I would be 110% ready to go up against CU Esports, and I hope they are as well. CU already just taking up those positions early on. Revival not going to be able, not really making a push as of now. They don't want to make mistakes, which I get. CU Esports, this is going to be a tough one, and Brogy is going to be the first one to find Olive in trailer, and that's definitely going to be the first advantage of the Revival.
Yeah, definitely here though. So here, yeah, just give me a thumbs up whenever and so you do get to read now here for the players of Revival and now CU Esports. As soon as I pass this mic here, things might just be a bit subtle for my end, but for the time being though, the gunfights ensues here on this very round. And so far, Rizla with 126 able to make it work out, and just like that, 2v3 situation. Now we go, Kenny.
2v3. 2v2 brought down to 2v2. Saksham, Nixo, the last 2 standing. Tarizla right beside them. Fluke is gonna go down, and Tarizla finds Nixo. That's gonna put CU Esports and Revival in a 1v1. Tarizla and Saksham desperately waiting for the other. The bomb still needs to be picked up by Tarizla as well, but he's just gonna spam bullets. Is that a glitch? I feel like it's not a glitch. Tarizla is just gonna be giving his position away to Saksham. Saksham knows exactly where Tarizla is now, and he's gonna shoot him off. What? Did Revival just give up in that particular round? Did they think they were not gonna clutch up the 1v1? Or was that a spectator glitch? We don't know, but we do know that CU Esports was able to pull it off. The first round, that's gonna go to CU. And then goes through, and Fleur is gonna find the first blood. Nixo comes through for the second. Crusher is gonna get taken down though. So this time it's gonna be a 3v4 initially, a very quick 3v4. CU Esports still with the advantage, and Prodigy trying to find somebody. But on the other hand, Jerusalem's gonna find 2 players of CU. It's gonna be Nixo and Olive, Suxsham and Flirt, the last 2 standing. Prodigy finds Flirt. All the pressure is down to Suxsham. Rizla, not quite sure what he's up to, but I guess he wants to roll Suxsham in towards his site. Suxsham knows exactly where they are. That's going to be the A bomb site. The bomb's going to go down as well. And the position's up in hand. 2 players up in trailer. Suxsham's going to go for a rotation off the mid of the map. Is he going to be able to find Prodigy, who is in a very tricky spot inside trailer? Push is going to come through the next few seconds. He finds Prodigy. He shuts him off. He pushes with a nade. Not really able to find anyone.
Oh my god.
70 seconds on the clock.
Action from the back. Rizla gets the read. Now 1 for 1 day go and 1 for 1 day fall. Hey, and you're looking to be a pretty close one here at the start. I mean, these rounds here are definitely going down to the wire.
It really is. Somehow Revival able to pull it through. CU Esports making a lot of mistakes with a little getting too a little aggressive against Revival. Revival shuts them off. They want to tell CU Esports they're not gonna be this easy to take down. This time it's gonna be a B push coming through for Revival. Nobody really inside except for Suxsham, who might be rotating back off to the spawn side. CU Esports, they're gonna position themselves back again as a team, make that push, go for the retake. Bomb really hasn't gone down because there are 3 players mid side for CU. Flirt is gonna go down to Jerusalem.
Massive Holger 26, and the Locust connects as well with Prodigy, finds Olive away. Revival, perfect opportunity and chance for them to take the lead away from players of CU Esports, but Nixo finds Simsy out. All in going. Prodigy though alongside 1 player here to Rizla, watching the cross from the backside, and now it's gonna be Crusher and Suxsham here all alone to go for the clutch. Suxsham slides in, able to get 1 big trade there, and Prodigy with a Locust sucks them away, and just like that now, Revival on the lead.
Revival with 2 rounds back to back. I don't want to jinx this though, because Revival, what are you on when it comes to this S&D? Able to read out the players of CU Esports so perfectly, so elegantly. Prodigy's gonna be the first pick this time as well. Oh, then goes down to Nixo, and I think I jinxed it.
Just a little bit though. It's still doable. I mean, even if it's a 3v5, but as long as CU Esports doesn't really go for those any overcommitments, overextensions, maybe till then we might be able to see just a bit more definition from CU Esports. But no, Rizla finds Suxsham away. Flirt finds Simsy. Now it's going to be a 2v4 situation. Bomb looking to be heading towards the direction of the ace side. But till then, no major traction to be talked about here for the side of Revival. They're just getting picked off here on the Z-fall.
Ooh. One shot by Fullard. See with a response onto Revival, evening things off. Score's been tied up 2-2. And this time we're moving on to round number 5.
Moving over, watching the cross here. Gonna be a full commitment for the side of Revival here on ace side. And it's gonna be flying on by as well. No connection though for the players of CU Esports. The smoke's gonna get dropped here. Definitely gonna be buying enough space for them to be able to get the bomb planted. But Crusher finds Shin. Nixo takes away Fluke. 2 first kills here for the side of CU Esports. Come into contact pretty well. Now they can just go for the retake. Player 3 as well gonna be offering the flank here from this backside. And now they go for the pull-on push as well here from the front. They overwhelm the players of Revival. Rizla's all alone. And it's going to be Nixo getting the final bullet to connect for them to take the lead right back.
A push by CU Esports, getting the defuse in hand. Oh, Crusher. Let's just defuse the bomb. Let's just go for it. Come on. Come on, 9 seconds. Yeah.
Bro.
I feel like somebody's somebody's taking the pressure on hand, because maybe not pressure, but Revival was able to get the first 2 rounds in a row against CU Esports, and that might have hurt them a little bit.
All I'm gonna say is someone's fair play's ranking is gonna go down for sure. Went back though. So pretty close in the follow-up shot for Flirt. I don't exactly know how you just get away with that, but hey, that is your boy Flirt making it work out. And double man push here as well from the backside as well on the wooden side comes into play here for the side of CU Esports. Who's playing offense? Who's playing defense is the question. Looking like it is going to be the offensive team. CU Esports here moving along, trying to get these fractured back and forth, but now they find themselves in a 2v1 situation. Fluk's now going to be alone. Flirt shuts down Shin. Look with a type 63 and a dream against Nixo and Flirt. 1v2 they go.
Fluke repositioning himself to the B side, and CU Esports, they're going to have to predict where he is going to be. They don't have exact positions on him. We do see a player in wood for CU Esports, one going towards the B side, and that's exactly where Fluke is. He doesn't have the bomb though. That's going to be challenging for him. Fluke is going to get spotted by Flirt. This is going to be a 1v1. Flirt versus Fluke, but Nixo's gonna come in for the help as well. Fluke! It's that shot onto Nixo! And all he needs to do is take down Flirt. Tundra goes back in. He knows he needs to pick up the bomb. 30 seconds on the clock, and the bomb really needs to go through. At the time, it's gonna run out. It's not gonna give Revival a chance. That's exactly what Fluke's gonna be doing right away.
Yeah, should be able to get this bomb planted here soon enough. And yep, Flirt's going to be well aware as well. I think it does hear the cue that Flick's already been able to pick up the bomb, but doesn't really get the read as well. It's going to be this ace side, so definitely going to be around here prolonged. Or now with a Tundra and an Odin. Well, no, actually it's going to be Flick with this one. Both on the VMP now. Able to watch him off the window pane! Flirt reacts so quickly. Just like that now. CU Esports going to be able to extend the lead by 2 rounds.
Oh, CU's response has to be a little hurtful for Revival. And you obviously see these shenanigans here and there. I mean, part of the game. Sure. Bomb goes through for CU Esports finally. Moving on to round number 7.
Yep. Down 7 to go. And it's just a this might just be the feed where we might just be able to see CU Esports all of a sudden build up this whole dramatic snowball run, and they're just gonna be on total takeover badge as they find the first kill. There's gonna be Flirt taking it with the Rizla. Not really a good sign here for the side of Revival.
Rizla going down. He is one of the top players in Revival as of now. He's 9 kills in the lead, but does go down first pick. Very unfortunate. This time all the pressure's down to Prodigy, Simsy, Shin, and Fluke in a 4v5 against CU Esports, and they need this round to close up that gap a little bit. Nade getting cooked by Crusher. He's gonna push that through and not really able to find any information there. And this time it seems like Revival, they're grouping themselves up for a B push, trying to get info before they make that push inside. I don't know if that was the best idea to make. That's gonna give information away to CU. And Section's gonna find 1. He's gonna find 2. All they find in the 2 in the back as well. And another quick round after a push by CU Esports. 5-2 in the lead.
Yeah, that push right there was just pretty sloppy here. Once you get yourself in the first initial contact, you just got to go for the commitment, try to get the trade. But if hesitation comes along, you're definitely gonna get taken down 1 by 1. Take a look at this though. Big no hesitation push here on this mid map kind of leads them into no way as well. So a bit of a just a few nooks and crannies here and there for Rev, but moving over, I mean, it is a 3v2. Still pretty doable, and after you got your 2 best players who are still alive, Prodigy into Rizla, anything can still surely happen here, right, Tenny?
Really, Trizla and Prodigy, they've shown us in the previous game, the ones that Revival won, that they got it. Prodigy spots a play, but misses a very crucial shot. Two. That's gonna punish him probably soon. Crusher's gonna take it down. Go Crusher with the response to Trizla. He's gonna shut Trizla down. That's gonna put all the pressure to Prodigy. And Prodigy's gonna get pushed up by Sue very soon. Flirt goes down, but Crusher with the trade-off. Another round to Sue. And I think we're moving on to a 9-2 like we predicted. Warden, it's not looking good for a Revival.
Yeah, it's not looking like how it went down in the first initial game where we were able to see a pretty close one at the start, but now it's just, Sue Esports here snowballing away from this very game. And now look at the strike now as they offer to go for the push out here on his A side. They walk into a barrage of Holger 26 rounds. The Red Blob making a play.
Oh, how that aggression played out so well for a Revival. If they're able to keep this up somehow, Sue Esports, you've got a tough match on your hands, man. But this time, Revival fully onto the B side. This is where they're expecting Sue Esports is going to be making that push, but Sue is deep inside the spawn. Trizla is going to be a little aggressive, but doesn't really spot anybody. He's going to move back into spawn, but Shin is going to make that breakthrough. He gets stunned off, though. That's gonna Nixo finds a way to push through. Shin goes down to Nixo. Nixo finds 2 in the way, and this time it's gonna be a 3v3.
Yeah, I feel like Revival is a very, very creative squad now, but bit of a questionable trade-offs there. Where it finds 1. For that though, able to get 1 for themselves as well. The hit marker comes through, and the follow-up shot. My days, Flirt. Destructing the players of Revival. Now it's going to be L Prodigy alone against Nixo and Flirt. Needs to move in quick now though, and he's just taking so much time. 14 seconds left. Even if he gets his kills, it's not going to be enough for him to get the defusal, and that is going to be what, the 7th round difference out of CU Esports.
Yep, it looks like that is exactly going to be the case. It's probably going to get those kills though. Flirt goes down. Nixo gets the trade. This is what we've seen for Revival before as well. This is exactly what happened to Prodigy last round, where he got traded off in the end.
Destroy the objective.
Shin, still on 0 kills for Revival. That's quite unfortunate. That might be why Revival's struggling a bit. But this time, Sue Esports is going to go for a hefty push onto the B side. They're going to take Fluke down. And so does Shin. He's gonna go down as well. The B bomb side all in control of Sue. You know, there's somebody mid side. The bomb not really coming. Oh, they are gonna go for the bomb plan. Trizla comes through with a push. He doesn't end it off. This is exactly what Revival's been doing for a while now. He kind of tease you a bit right there. They go back.
Previous 3. Now they go. I'm just going to be pushing up here with the Locust. I mean, perfect positioning here for the CU Esports. They got the type as well to watch the mid lane. It's like Sham finds Cyril and Sims away. Prodigy now here all alone with a Locust on hand and a dream to go for this clutch. But even till then, the odds doesn't dictate anything at all that could favor the players of Revival. And just like that, match point advantage already for the side of CU Esports.
CU Esports, Prodigy. Up front is Crusher, and Crusher is going to be getting that kill back again. So Esports on to match point. 1 more round, probably, to end it off until unless Revival pulled out a miracle.
We got the bomb.
Definitely going to be tough here. It's going to be a 5-man pusher for CU Esports on his A side. They make the Rizla once again, but the Rizla this time around only gets 1. And they find 2 away from Revival. Look at the spawn planet now here, though, and this is looking to be pretty dangerous here for Revival. Nixo extends. Get this one through. Now it's a 2v4 here. This should be the last and final round.
Prodigy, Fluke, the last 2 standing, and it doesn't look good for them. Oh, Fluke's gonna go down. Prodigy's the last one standing, and he gets shut down as well. So Esports, a 9-3 score for the SND. another dominating game. This is exactly what we'd expected, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, no one has been able to cross that 3-round curse up against Sui Esports. No one is able to claim 4 rounds and up. So, hey, Sui Esports remaining to be pretty consistent here. Now we move over towards Control, which I think there has been no team. Actually, no. Stellar Prime did actually get 1 round away from Sui Esports on its standoff on the day number 2 of the broadcast, but till then, no contending team whatsoever. And looking like Revival fits into that narrative as well, that they might just get tortured here by the players at Sui Esports.
Really, that was a tough one to watch for Revival, but they did have a good start that gave us so much hope from the side of Revival. That was Charizla and Prodigy just pushing through, getting initial picks up 2 to 3 players in a row, and that's exactly what Revival needed. They needed a little more support from Prodigy and Charizla, from the rest of the team as well. But Sui Esports overall, such a dominating gameplay. Flirt, obviously, we've seen his pushes before. We saw them again in S&D, and they were just as incredible. They were just as fun to watch. And that was Sui Esports versus Revival in S&D, and we're moving on to Control. I know you guys are waiting for that.
Yeah, I mean, yet it's not going to be over. But before that, though, let's take a look at our statistics. Our stats there for our Search and Destroy fire range. I do hope we get to see that, because it was definitely pretty darn close. And look at that. Flirt with 14 kills, Charizla with 14 as well. You get 12 for the side of Nick, so 10 for the side of Prodigy. And you know, Saksham obviously going to be there as well on double digits. I think one thing that really slowed down the team of Revival was definitely Shin. 1 kill to his name. Not really the feat that you kind of want to see, especially in any team whatsoever.
Yeah, Charizla and Flirt with the almost equal amount of kill. Definitely an equal amount of kills, but it's just the fact that you don't have support from your team. You're not going to be able to win qualifiers or a round against Sui Esports if you're going to be the only man working for the win. You need support. You need more oomph from your teammates as well. And yeah, Sui Esports back at it again.
Yeah, so you know, it's just all gonna come down to those team efforts. I mean, there's no such thing as like, you know, one man carry now, especially in a brand new setting for the competitive scene where it heavily relies on team fights, team trades, and a little less of those, you know, individual fights. So hey, props to Charizla for having his breakthrough game here, but the rest needs to definitely double it down here for Revival. And fortunately, there's still one more game mode to actually prove themselves worthy into, and that is going to be obviously no other than Control itself.
Exactly, Control. We're gonna see Sui Esports back at it again. I think I'm excited to see what they have in store. It's always fun watching Sui Esports. It's always fun watching Flirt, Saksham, and just Olive with their dominance, with their gameplays. And there's a lot to learn when it comes to Sui Esports. You gotta appreciate the takebacks, the pushes they come through. I mean, Revival, they were so aggressive one round that they won, but the response from Sui Esports the next game was just as incredible. This time they made a B push from the defensive side, and it did not play out well for them. Talking about Revival though, what was up with their pushes? They didn't push through. They didn't commit to the pushes that they made. They would just rotate themselves back off. I think that was a major downside in the aggressiveness that they showed.
Yeah, I mean that's a curse for a lot of these like amateur teams, where they don't really get the call that once you make a push to anything at all, even in hardpoint pushes, controlled pushes, or much more crucially, search and destroy pushes. Once you get this person first contact, you have to go for the commitment, because if not, then you guys will be bound to getting pinched from the backside from the lurks, or just getting picked off one by one once you guys decide to do so. So, you think of it as this: when you play search and destroy, you have to really make use of the life that was sacrificed when they're trying to enter towards the side, get the trade, avenge your teammate, and it's just gonna be a constant cycle of trades until the last final player able to survive one true. But anyways, let's take a look at the maps and modes once again here and have a bit of a recap with what went down. If you guys missed out the action to watch in the Hardpoint, it was a 250 to 36 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Fire range search and destroy was 93. Now control standoff is going to be our destination for this series for the last and final map. This is obviously brought to you by Vibrance Esports.
And off control, this is where the ending for Revival versus CU Esports is going to take place for day number 4 of China Majors Qualifiers. And I'm just glad Revival got to play this. I'm glad they got to play against CU Esports, and I'm sure they're glad as well. So exciting games are coming through, guys. Please keep watching, keep supporting the teams that you're supporting, keep supporting the players. I know they're appreciated, and yes, just keep watching qualifiers. Things are about to get interesting.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting it will be happening for sure. I mean, you know, move over to the knockouts later on, so on and so forth. I mean, the top 4 teams will move over to the next casino. So hey, we got well over a minute before the next game initial starts. But yeah, Kenny, what's your sense of predictions here for this control raid here, Kenny? I missed that off.
I feel like it's going to be pretty one-sided. We've seen respawns from CU Esports. We've seen how good they are at respawns. Revival able to get 3 rounds in S&D, but I'm not quite hopeful for Control, because Control is just another game, especially when the map you're talking about, it's gonna be tough one for Revival for sure. This time I feel like it's gonna be a 3-0 for the side of CU Esports.
Yeah, it's definitely a different type of monster here on Control, you know. I mean, as much as like there's lives as well, the pacing really differs from who are you up against. And when you're up against a team like CU Esports, things can definitely be overwhelming. You know, this is a team that doesn't like to slow down at all, so you just better be prepared in regards to whatever pushes they're going to be able to try to do. I mean, spawn traps evidently something that they have been able to successfully do, and it's just a pretty hard team to go against with, especially when, you know, led by just pretty much everyone, to be exact. So hey, that's the problem that you got to face, Revival. Let's see if you have what it takes here on this Control standoff.
Really, and I really got to point out to Esports, we haven't really seen their potential as of now, because they've really been dominating every single team, and I'm hoping somebody comes through in these qualifiers. I know there are our top 3 teams that are still up to go up against each other in Tandoori to China, and yeah, before we see all that action, let's start off match number 3. That's gonna be Control CU Esports versus Revival. Yeah,
let's get it on. First series, last map of this one. Here's Revival, CU Esports. CU Esports has been able to win the first 2 maps here on Hardpoint and search and destroy. This Control could be the same story or narrative, but hey, it's all going to come down to Revival to change things up now as we open things up here on the first round. It's going to be the Revival squad here on the defensive side, CU Esports on offense, and they're showing extra efforts to go for the capture here on this AKA Control point.
An equal start for both teams, but CU Esports somehow able to lose more lives than Revival, but the response gonna come through soon enough as Flirt gets a kill. Crusher gets one in the back as well. B push comes through for CU Esports as well, a very successful one as well. 1 flag already in the hands of CU Esports, going for the second, and that's gonna be secured as well. The third one is gonna be the last one left.
Yeah, so far, I mean, I'm liking the efforts here from the side of Revival. They're sending out 1 player Fluke here to try to wrap around as well to be a nuisance from the backside. But I think Flirt is actually going to be able to get the call here. So, yep, Shutdown's going to be there. They should be able to extend towards the back alley as well. And not only that, they're able to get a capture on a B control point. So A's not going to be a problem at most. They have Granny control, but they're not able to find a double. But they need to move in quick. As soon as the players of CU Esports will be able to stack up this very A control point, the objective time is going to be going by pretty darn quickly, and just like that, they should be able to win with the objective in just what? In the span of like 2 minutes or so.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Suction with that heady. He already had an EMP, a Pred to work with, and that's going to come through in probably this or the following rounds. CU Esports So dominating, so incredible. It's always a sight to watch these guys play. Prodigy is gonna make that push inside. Charizla is gonna be the first blood of this control round. Prodigy's just gonna wait. Flirt has spotted him, but Crush is gonna come through with a kill. And Revival down 3 lives initially. Sue hasn't lost one yet, but Crush is gonna be the first one to go down. They're gonna make that push into their spawn, going for that spawn trap when it comes to Revival.
Yeah, now, well, spawn trap comes through. The Revival squad here stuck in the top blue house, and yeah, I think they have just let's say accepted their fate here. While Fluke is like, come on guys, I'm here on the front line, come on, please help me. But yeah, the spawn trap here is just trapping the players of Revival, and again, they have totally accepted their fate.
Really, Esports only lost 5 lives since the starting. 30 seconds on the clock as well, and I think the match's gonna be over before the time runs out. The players are gonna be out because Esports is all up in their spawns with their operators. We can see a death machine onto Saksham as well. The EMP went through this round as well. 3 players left for Revival. The Tempest's gonna be out for Fluke, but you've got 22 players of CU Esports to take down, 22 lives, and that's gonna be impossible.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know how to feel about this, but it seems pretty over already. So, hey, make the most out of it. Make some memories here, Revival. The stage is all yours.
Moving on, round number 3. And it feels like Revival might have given up, but they are gonna try to make that push into the A side, trying to stop the pushes from CU Esports. But Crushers, and he's gonna be out. But who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna be stopping his rat? That's gonna be Prodigy to shut him off. Flirt comes through with a pred, 2 kills in a row. He finds the 3rd with his gun, and Revival pushed in the corner, back again into the spawn. Simpsy is gonna get taken down as well. The push from CU Esports is a little too much for Revival right now.
Yeah, things are not looking great here for Revival. Off the rip from the flank, Flirt he goes. Cashier, hello and goodbye. Can I buy a cup of tea? Nah, never mind, dog. Let me take you out of the way from this battlefield of standoff. 25-16. There we go. Now, Equalizer will be coming out here for set of Nexus. Well, I mean, despite whatever we say, it's a game pretty much well dominated by the players of CU Esports. Plus 10 on the life count. Yeah, this should be it. You're kidding.
Oh, really? It should be. You gotta love the dedication. Revival's pushing through. They're still using their operators as well as they can. That's gonna be Prodigy inside the A site. And trying his best to clear it off. Flirt goes down as well. Fluke finds 1 in the back. He's gonna find 2 in a row. And CU Esports still with the lead in lives. Revival trying their best to shut it off though.
11-15 now. Revival squad. Can we see some sense of revival? It's all gonna come down to this last and final push now here on this A control point. Here we go. Pushing through now. 4-man stack here from the front side. They check left to the right, and they are able to get the clearance. They push back the players, but 2 more players from Revival will be offering themselves here from the back side. The claw's gonna be out here. Crusher on top. Grannies will get destroyed. Player 4 from the back. Here, Simsy with an HSO could definitely make the play if he can get the pumps rocking in. But no, all of a sudden the life gets depleted apart. No more respawns anymore, and Revival only has 4 more players to play for. Double the lives. CU Esports they go. As this round seems to be down to the wire. The Tempest will be out. Could that be the saving grace for the side of Revival? The players of Sui now here hopping in. Flick gets a double. Can he find the triple? Saxon from the bottom side. Looking to make the play. Nexo, Olive, waiting for dear life. And looking like they have been able to sustain this one through. A total reset. All gonna come down to the sustain and the punishes. Here for the side of Revival or CU Esports. 40 seconds left here, Kenny.
Oh my god, this is too close. Nixo and Saksham Olive versus Shin and Fluke. This time, CU Esports is gonna have to make that push, while Shin and Fluke wait for them inside the 8 point. They have They have time to work with. Suction's gonna come in from the back. He's gonna get Fluke. Shin gets the trade. But now he's all alone in a 1v2 against Nixo and Olive. And he needs to get 2 players back to back. They're in a crossfire as well. This is gonna be close to impossible if Shin somehow clutches this up.
Oh!
Pharaoh comes out at the perfect time for Olive as he uses it to shut down Revival. What a good try in that last round.
I don't know. I was looking at the top right and top left there. I was like, there's no operators. Then all of a sudden, Olive was on 99%. And he just popped it at the right time. Perfect timing there nonetheless. But with that being said, Sui Esports will serve us our first 3-0, our first donut here for today's broadcast. And, well, unfortunately, it's going to be Revival getting feasted on here by Sui Esports at the start of this day.
Really got to mention Sui Esports. They're 12-0 when it comes to this qualifiers. That's an incredible position to be in.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's going to be remaining that way, and not until they do go against, the Felines or probably ETS or P2E. But for the time being, they absolutely deserve the spotlight, and they got this one done pretty freaking darn well. Now, what's next is definitely going to be the statistics here. I want to see what they were able to accumulate on the stand of control, because gosh golly, I mean, that match rare was pretty nice for Sui Esports, and it was definitely them holding things just remarkably well on control standoff. They played their fundamentals right. The strategy was spot on. The gunfight was absolutely stellar. So let's take a look at the statistics. Oh.
If you look at the statistics, I do want to point out that Revival gave a really good show when it came to that last round. I don't know what exactly changed for them right there, but a response to CB Esports, thank you. I would definitely like to thank them. That was like the closest match I've seen against Sui Esports, the closest round I would say in control, and Revival really pushing through in that last one. But again, the first 2 rounds they were really dominating. Sui Esports was able to push into the spawn and get all those kills. And let's have a look at the statistics that are going to be speaking for themselves. These are brought to you by Beer Clan. And look at Luke up top for the side of Revival. He had 14. On the other side, we have Suction with 19. Fullard back again with 22. He has just an incredible killing streak player, whatever you want to call him. Crusher on the 3rd and 13 kills. Nixo followed by 11, all of it 13 as well. Everybody more than 10 kills on the board for Sui Esports.
Yeah, I mean, nothing makes me proud to see, Saxum, Nixo, Olive here just overall, racking up this elimination. So alongside, Flirt. I mean, I never really know Flirt too much, but alongside Crusher, I mean, these guys have definitely improved drastically coming from their last few months of this journey here in this competitive scene for Call of Duty Mobile. And they have been seen to be a squad that is definitely, contenders for making it to the CDM. It's just a matter of questioning now, wants to go up against the Felines on the day number 5 or on tomorrow's run, or they go against P2E on the day number 6. Those are the biggest fights that they have to settle down for before we actually finalize whether they are the true contenders here for the CDM.
Really, but talking about the next game, this might have not been your favorite matchup, but the next one, that's going to be Stellar Prime versus Nemesis. And any predictions for the next matchup, Warden?
Not so much. I mean, I feel like Nemesis is definitely a squad that is kind of hungry to try to turn things around. I mean, they were kind of hopeful to take down P2E, but it didn't really happen, and they got scored the most, let's just say, historical search and destroy that we have seen already here for this Shanity choke to China. But moving over, I feel like Stellar Prime, they should watch out for Nemesis, just because of the fact that they're pretty hungry. And they want to make sure that they get these games quick 3-0s.
really were able to give a very close matchup to P2E in the starting. I remember that Hardpoint game. I don't feel like anyone who's watched it can really forget about it. And so Nemesis versus Stellar Prime, that's going to be an interesting one, and we're going to be back at that particular match after a very short break.
And we are back here for our Bear Clan Shannon Choke to China, presented to you all by obviously Bear Clan themselves, and powered by Elite 10 and Esports. And well, what a series that we've had there. It's only the first one there, Kenny. I like to say it's only the first one because a lot of things already happened. But moving over, let's take a look at our statistics in line before anything else, because I gotta say it was a pretty spot on run for the Satsui Esports. You get to see 4 players already on the board, which will be Flirt leading the way. Is it a surprise? Absolutely not.
Flirt has been on top of the leaderboard, or at least in the top 5 since the starting of these qualifiers. Day number 1, he's secured his spot in this leaderboard. And moving on, we have Olive, Crusher, Suction, Revel, and Felines. Revel, he's still up there, not far behind. We are going to be seeing Felines soon in day number 4 as well. And look at the difference. There's almost a 40-point difference between Olive and Flirt. This shows how incredible of a slayer he is for the side of CW Sports.
It's a big statement, because in some way Olive is definitely bound to be the biggest slayer here for the team, but when you have Flirt just carrying the bag, when Olive has just has to sit back, then it's definitely a big statement, nonetheless. But let's take a look at the overall standing once again for these teams. I mean, it's safe to say 12 maps has been won, 4 series 1s as well. I mean, 60 points, immaculate performance from CCTC Esports. And well, I'm kind of expecting Pound to Elite and Felines to be on the same page as well later on after this broadcast.
I see that 12. I see that 12 for CCTC Esports, and 12-0 must feel nice. Followed by P2E Felines. Obviously, we're going to see more games up ahead. These standings are going to be changing overall after the end of day number 4. So keep watching to find out what happened soon enough with these.
Definitely.
Yep, we are going to move on to match number 2 for day number 4, and Stellar versus Nemesis. Both teams pretty much in the bottom of the standings as of now, but Nemesis up ahead in terms of against Stellar. So Nemesis does have a better hand right now. They did go up against Tandoori. That gives them some points on the standings as well.
Yeah, I mean, we had a conversation with one of the players there. I think it was OC, and they were definitely expecting to win against Tandoori, and they were really too proud of it. Obviously, Tandoori is definitely not really the strongest squad in this competition here for this Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China. But it was a win is still a win, and you got to take it, and that's just pretty much about it. Now, you move over towards our next initial segment here in our next initial series. But before that, though, we're gonna have a bit of an interview as well in just a little bit with one of the players there from the Satsui Esports, and obviously his name is your boy Crusher.
I'm looking forward to talking to Crusher. We've talked to Olive before from CU Esports, and it's always been a fun ride hearing from him. So Crusher is going to be a new one, and CU Esports again, such a dominating gameplay. We're going to move on to interview in a second, but until then, please keep supporting the stream. Let's not waste any time and move on to the interview that we have in store for you guys today.
Yeah, welcome Crusher to our Aruna interview. Crusher, once again, looking quite fleek, looking quite handsome. You are, Crusher. How are you doing after the remarkable win against Revival Man?
Nothing much. It was a happy moment, and yeah, I don't feel anything. We are not practicing for this qualifiers and all. We are practicing for CDM, so this doesn't feel much actually, if I'm being honest.
Wow, I mean, you guys haven't even qualified not just yet, and you guys are already qualified with practicing for CDM. Kenny, take it away.
Yeah, positive thought.
You guys have shown like 12-0 on the board right now, Crusher, for CU Esports, and flawless victories all around. But do you guys think you've shown everything that CU Esports has got yet in these qualifiers?
I don't think so. We are not giving our best right now.
When do you think is that going to be coming out?
Against, I guess, T2P and Felines. Those are actually the main matches. for us. And yeah, they are mostly the better teams, the best teams in the tournament. So we are gonna show our best performance in against them only. Yeah.
Important question here for me, Crusher, is that how do you keep your jawline so defined, man? Because I need to have that routine, bro.
Come to my home, I will teach you personally.
I got you, man. 3 months from now, I'll see you there in India.
You're coming to India, I know that.
Yeah, I will be. But anyways, to cut the story short here, I'm Crusher. I mean, not much questions to be asked, man. We've seen exactly what you guys are, and there's just no bleeding whatsoever here for Sui Esports. If there's anything you want to say to the supporters for Sui Esports, what would it be, bro?
Nothing much. Yeah. Yeah, just thanks for all the support to the chat. Nothing much I will say, and we are gonna give our best.
Well, thank you, Crusher. Thank you for all the input, and I think that's going to be it for our player interview. Thank you for your time, Crusher, but we're going to be waving you goodbye, and that was a Runa interview for you all. Crusher from Esports.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Now, yeah, I mean, I like Crusher, man. Straight to the point here. And I love the confidence. I can feel the aura oozing over the players of Sui Esports. We're not practicing for no qualifiers. We're practicing for the CDM. Well, people out here voting Nemesis, no Felines, no Tandoori. They're voting Q9. They're voting Wolves. They're probably voting Elevate and Stalwart Esports as well. So, hey, that's what I like to see from a team that is definitely, trying to put their names out there in the competition. So props to Sui Esports for this one. But now, Kenny, we move over now towards our next series. Once again, it's going to be Stellar Prime and Team Nemesis. What's your takeaways about this, Kenny?
Both the underdogs of this qualifiers. This is going to be an interesting one to watch. I think a lot of players have been, a lot of viewers have been waiting for this to come through. Obviously, we've seen a few hiccups from the side of Stellar Prime, and on the other side, Nemesis. They were able to get a good shot in Hardpoint to E2P. They did go 9-0 in the S&D, but again, they've shown us potential. They've shown us a lot of potential, and they are above in the standings as well. So the next matchup, that's definitely going to be an interesting one, and I'm really crossing my fingers here, Warden, that this is a close match for day number 4. I mean, the momentum's been built up. Come on, guys, you've got the stage, you've got everything ready for you. I want to see some action from both of these teams.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. But Nemesis, I mean, I'm rooting for them. I feel like this team is definitely one of those squads that at most can definitely scratch off the number 4 spot and make it to the next stage of the competition and just surprise us and be the dark horses of this very event. But it's all going to come down to this very moment where if they can strip down and take down Stellar Prime in a dominant fashion, maybe till then they could get that bounce back into this level of run. But now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are just tuning into the show, you guys are watching the Channel Choke to China here, presented to y'all by Bearclan and powered by Elite Talent Esports, and want to acknowledge our associate partners as well: Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, Vibrance Esports, and Aruna Esports, and our health partner, Organico Spaghetti Farms.
Those were our sponsors for today, and the next match we're going to be starting off. Let's have a look at the map pool for the upcoming match. Ooh, Nemesis versus Stellar Prime. Obviously, these match info, they've been brought to you by Vibrant Esports, and we're starting with Combined Hardpoint this time. Your map from day number 4, followed by Coastal SND. Again, a new one, and we're ending it off with the same old standoff on Control.
Yep. I don't think we've seen no Nemesis in Combine not just yet, but let me have a bit of a recall. They played Shenda already. They have played Shenda, and once again, Takeoff. So no Combine not just yet. So hey, I'm excited to see how they're gonna be able to play off in a very close quarter map. So they've only been playing on wide maps so far. We haven't seen Arsenal from them not just yet, but they've been tossing up their Hardpoint pool from Shenda to Takeoff. So gonna be a first for me to see Nemesis here in this type of map here on Combine.
I feel like Combine is definitely one of those hard points that can really shift you around even if you're a little down on gun skills, because the mid-map control, the rotations need to come through in time, and they need to come with a lot of strategy. So if those come through well enough for the other team, it can definitely be a better gameplay for the other one, and things tend to shift around a lot when it comes to this particular map.
Well, yeah, with that being said, now I do want to acknowledge as well, once again, our health partner, Organicos.com. You guys are looking for some good old honey to put in your milk, to feast on directly, to put on whatever dishes you guys are going to be preparing. Organicos has it all for you in regards to your honey needs.
Ooh, Organicos. Oh, look, that honey's looking fresh. All right, we've got the next matchup ready in a bit for you guys. I know you guys are excited to see Stellar Prime versus Nemesis. Already saw a few fans in the chat supporting Nemesis, and I'm not gonna lie, Nemesis has shown potential to us. They've shown us that they can get kill streaks in the previous few respawn games. So combined Hardpoint, this is where you're gonna be getting your chance to shine, Nemesis, and hopefully you're not gonna be breaking our hearts soon. So yeah, let's see what happens in combined Hardpoint.
I mean, all I'm expecting here is probably the run of those HSOs, their shotguns, those SMGs cutting off once again. But Kenny, I think I remember as well on the first day of the broadcast, we had a bit of a tussle in regards to how to play this map of Combine, and this map definitely is one of those maps where it really needs a lot of those anchoring and spawn definition. Those P2s, those P3s come in pretty handily, especially if you are able to manipulate the spawns into your favor. So yeah, let's see if any of these teams or any of these players can hold on to those factors to make their lives just a bit easier here for this map of Combine.
Really, that is going to be the goal. Warden, I really need to ask, what do you think? Who do you think is going to be coming up on top for this Hardpoint game? And do you think it's going to be a close one, or is it going to be flop-sided?
I hate to be blunt. I really hate to be blunt. Definitely, I don't like to be this type of guy, but I feel like it's going to be one-sided for sure. But hey, I'm open for changes. Stellar Prime is, I think, they haven't been able to win their own Hardpoint game mode. They haven't been completely zero or out of the picture for Hardpoint. So it's just a matter of trying to probably change up and set their expectations here, especially against a squad like Nemesis. But if I were to do so, well, at least a subpar 150 to 250 point run is something that the most is what I'm expecting here, Kenny.
Really, there is no easy match. There's no weak opponent. You just gotta think on the spot. You gotta make sure your strategies are put up to mark, and you just gotta expect the unexpected. When it comes to Hardpoint, and you gotta push through, So Nemesis versus Stellar Prime. I know you guys are tired of hearing us speak, but the match is gonna be starting up soon, you guys. So please hold on to those seats until those players they get themselves up together to give you guys a good show to watch.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any teams that has been able to put up a great show, it has been Nemesis for a bit of time, especially on yesterday's round against Tandoori. I mean, they were absolutely a force to be reckoned with. I mean, they were able to close things out in a 250 to 35 fashion. That search and destroy was definitely fascinating. It was 9-6. It was the first time that we were able to see Tandoori cross that 4-round mark. In fact, get 6. And so, a bit of nooks and crannies here for Tandoori, but you move over now towards control, and Nemesis was like, okay, you guys have been playing with us too much. Let's just end it off quick in a 3-0 fashion on raid control.
And we're going to start off the match soon enough. That's going to be Stellar Prime versus Nemesis. Combined Hardpoint is about to start. Predictions are it's going to be a one-sided game, but Stellar Prime, this is your stage. This is your time to shine. The initial pick comes through for Stellar, as well as Comeback makes
a push onto the point. He has control of it as of now until he gets taken down. Comeback tries to go back up, but FPS comes through for the kill. Quest making a push inside the point. Nemesis back at inside the point, but nobody really contesting it as of now. Legend tries to make the push inside. Lowen gets taken down from the back, and the point really just going back and forth as of now.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you like to see. I mean, all up in the doubts for the side of Stellar Prime. You're not really expecting them to pull up and win off a game, but if ever they can start off strongly just like that and maybe sustain a bit of gunfights up against Nemesis, then who knows what we're up to. But for the time being, though, you do get to see Nemesis now here slowly but surely breaking away from the players of Team Nemesis. So, I mean, up against Stellar Prime. So, it is a bit of a fight. But one thing so good about Stellar Prime, though, is that they're going to be able to get the early rotation here on the speed, too. So, if they can leash away the player Warlord, maybe till then they can get some more definition up on this hardpoint number 2.
Like expected, Warlord, he's gonna get pushed on. He's gonna get taken down, but Moon's gonna come in for the support with the HS. He finds one before going down. Come back, and CX still up inside. Stellar Nemesis pretty head-to-head. CX tries to make a push inside of Stellar, even though they have spawns to work with. Somehow Nemesis still able to hold it up for a pretty long time. Initially, Stellar finally making that push up, and this time it's gonna be them trying to stop Nemesis from coming in. Lowen's Sparrow comes out, it finds one, but not able to do much because Nemesis shuts them off again and pushes through.
Oh, massive play there from Comeback. Able to get a pinch now here to be offered. But Legend finds a quad on the feed. Quest finds one for himself as well. And then that's a total team wipe here by Team Nemesis. Let's re-cliche. Looks to try to get the last and follow break. But nope. 4 players up in the bound here for the side of Team Nemesis. Not going to be the easiest toll or task to be ordered with now. T3 is now going to be opening up here. Early rotation once again for the side of Stellar Prime, but it's not about the spawns that they're really lacking about. It's really the gunfights here inside of the hill, and quickly just like that, in the blink of an eye, you do get to see the players of Team Nemesis now here to be second up here inside of the hill. Pushing through now. Operators from the top right of the map. I mean, the top right of the screen. There is going to be 5 operators to be available here for the side of Team Nemesis. As the damage machine in the claw gets swept out, it should be Team Nemesis now here once again getting total control.
Nemesis able to make that push back with those operators. The claw's gonna come out for Legend as well. Lowen shoved him off though. He's trying to make that push inside. Solo Cliche comes in for the support from the back as well, but the Sparrow's gonna shut him off. That's gonna be Quest inside the point. And this time Nemesis, they're not hoping to give this hardpoint back anytime soon to Stellar. 20 seconds still. Stellar still trying to make that push back in, but they do get to contest it for a second there, but they get shut down by Nemesis. They're gonna have to move on to the next.
That's the problem. This is just the problem here, Kenny, is that, you know, at the start of the game, definitely things can be pretty close, but all of a sudden when the momentum gets brought over by the side of Team Nemesis or any squads like Team Nemesis, they're just able to break through and just snowball away from the very game. And now you take a look at this snap here. First going to be opening up. Player 5, CX here for the side of Stellar Prime. He has an operator to play with, but the Type 63 is not going to be sufficient enough as well for him to sustain his life. Warlord from this mid map. Player 5, you do get to see Quest once again and Legend trying to stack up inside of this hill, but Stellar Prime, they're actually finding themselves well over, pretty much committed, but Warlord says no, see you and goodbye. Push back now inside of the hill as a quad will be offered here by Warlord. 105 to 36. Nemesis on the roll.
What a pitch by Nemesis right there. They're just stacking points on points. So when it comes against Stellar right here, they've had such good map control. The mid side, the point itself, the back, it's all covered by the players of Nemesis. Cliche finally able to push into the point, but is he going to be able to hold it off? Well, no, he's not, because you don't have your teammates around you, and Legend's going to be shutting him off. Moon already inside the point, and they're going to get all those scrap points in for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting the scrap time. They're getting the bulk of the time. They're getting every single bit of time that they need to just close out this map of Combine. But now, you know, you look at Stellar Prime, you got a lot of utilities up in your belt. I mean, you got 4 operators to work with here. Infinity 11 come back alongside Lowen and CX. We need to see some investments coming in from them if they want to create the space that they need to start to put themselves into the capture here on the P1. But they're just pretty hesitant, I gotta say here, Kenny.
Really, P1, we know it goes back and forth, and hopefully they're able to push back in, or at least contest the point until the next hill is about to start. That's where the operators usually needs to come through for them, and I think that's exactly what they're going to be holding it off for. But looking on the right top side of the screen, Nemesis is going to open up those ops until that time as well. Stellar not really able to quite utilize them when it comes to this first hard point back against Stellar, able to make that push, but like we said, every single hill, Nemesis just clears it up completely, instantly.
Yeah, and next problem here in line for Stellar Prime is that they don't have the formation that they need to get the early rotation here on his P number 2. Player 5 here, that is going to be Legend, able to get a cut off now, able to get information relayed as well that the players from the side of Stellar Prime will be pushing from orange side, but the quest is not going to be enough to be able to get the initial hold here. It's going to be low and fighting against Free Spree. Equalizer will be coming back from comeback. Infinity 11 with a War Machine, and CX will whip out the Net Machine, longing to flip the spawns as they absolutely do so as they push back the players of Team Nemesis. A perfect start for Stellar Prime on the Speed 2.
Ooh, Stellar with the response. Those 3 operators coming in so handy. Nemesis just shot down from making that push inside, but the operators are going to be running out soon, and you're going to be relying on your gunfight. Isn't Stellar Prime going to be able to push through for that? Moon is going to find 2. She's going to find 3. Goes for the 4th, but Lowen's going to shut him off. Nemesis back again inside the hill, and that 100-point lead is just going to get more and more as FPS is up inside with the Death Machine.
Yeah, 168 to 76 now here. Stellar Prime, though, not bad of a comeback here. Was able to get subpar 35 points before this hard point ends up now. And take a look at this. They also get the spawns here on towards next. You got to deal with player 2 and player 3. This is going to be Mooney and Li, but they are able to win the gunfight. Cliche, no spawns in as well from the backside. But the players of Nemesis, they are well aware of the situation. They quickly put a lot of pressure from the back of the spawns, but they do lose the gunfight for a moment or so. In fact, it's only going to be Quest now here all alone as the players of Stellar Prime once again able to serve another staggering break.
I'm back, just clearing up the point as well as he can. Stellar Prime fighting for their lives. They need these points. They desperately do. Lowen holding the mid side as well. Quest tries to make a push inside, but he's going to get shut down. Cliche is looking towards the left, but that's exactly where the action is coming through for Nemesis. 3 players making that push up inside very successfully, very easily clearing up the point. The nades come through from Stellar, but they're not going to be doing much for them. The trophies are in hand. The players trying to make that push back in. Stellar in a spawn. They're just pushed back.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate here. No player from the side of Stellar Prime not going to be able to get any multi-kills here inside of his Hardpoint. It's just the trades being won over by the side of Team Nemesis. Now, foot race on towards speed number 4. Player number 1, Quest, gets taken down by Comeback himself. Cliche reinforces as well. A bit of a pinch to be offered here by Eli FPS, able to get 1, making the double, but Comeback able to get the trade. And now, so far, the Hardpoint's going to be opening up in favor for the players of Stellar Prime. But Nemesis, they try to go in for the invasion there on that mid-strike. Tunnel in control. So far, player 3, Mooney, still trying to hold on for their life as the rest of the players comes along for the side of Team Nemesis. They are able to get the definition that they need here to start racking up the points here, Kenny.
Corner mark met by Nemesis, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be stopping off soon. Comeback finally making a push mid-side, but alongside Cliche and Stellar Prime able to get the Hardpoint back in 20 seconds, and this time it feels like they have good control, unless the Sparrow comes out for Quest, and he's going to shut them off back again.
Yeah, 207 to 113 now here. Double down the points. There you go. 5 seconds remaining now here on the scrap time, and it's still going to be the players of Stellar Prime looking to get the fight out of this. 100-point lead, though, for the side of Team Nemesis. I'm not too certain how to feel about this, but moving for sure, it is looking to be a game rightfully owned by the side of Team Nemesis. But once again, you look at Stellar Prime. They got 4 offers to play with. For the love of God, of the Call of Duty Mobile Universe, start using it and start hoping and praying that you get some definition back on track inside of this game.
Ooh, Stellar with they're just trying their best right here. You could tell they're not going to give up anytime soon. Nemesis, they should be scared. They should be scared because Stellar, they have all their operators opened up anytime they come out. If they work out well for Stellar, it's going to be a tough match for Nemesis to come through for Quest, trying to make that push inside the point. They're trying to contest it. They don't want Stellar making that comeback, but CX is going to be there. He's going to be waiting. He's going to clear up the point. He's going to stack up
Yeah.
for his team. Stellar. What a response.
Woohoo! Yeah, what a response indeed. But the game's never over, not until it's over. Comeback though tries to put up the 5, but Moon 1 is just so much better in the time and place. The Claw and the Sparrow gets whipped out here for the players of Stellar Prime. Unfortunately, low in with the Sparrow, can't really sustain. Same goes for Cliche. And with that being said, those operators will get invested, but in return, they don't find anything except for looking to get the break here from the front side. The Tempest walks in, the Equalizer comes out, and it gets denied by the players of Team Nemesis. And the Tempest might get drawn apart, but the Death Machine could be next, but no, Infinity 11 will be able to get the break from the front side, able to get a 5 spree. They wash the players of Nemesis away, and only one more gunfight that they got to deal with here from the backside. They might just be able to get the flip off the spawn, and they absolutely do so. Player 4 Warlord left alone from the backside. Well, the rest of the crew of Team Nemesis has to get the break here from the front.
Stellar Prime, you got this, bro. Nemesis making that push up inside. It's gonna be contested. It's anyone's game, but Stellar Prime comes up on top. They get the hardpoint back in time. So, but Nemesis, again, those quick pushes coming through. Comeback finds 2 with Hunter Killer Drone, but that's not gonna be enough to make a push. The rotation need to come off for the next point. Stellar with the one last chance left to be able to win this hardpoint. Nemesis only with 20 seconds left to need to end this hardpoint off. It can already be seen inside the next point. Comeback tries to
One
make
more
the push.
break.
Yep.
One more break is all that they need here, but the hardpoint opens up here for the players of Team Nemesis. Quest gets a double. Lowen able to get the trade here, hops in. Moon 1 with a shotgun, able to get a denial. 4 points remaining, and it's all over. Valiant effort for Stellar Prime, but it should be it. Nemesis closing out the deal. 250 to 170. Definitely a close game there, Kenny.
Was an interesting one. What a response from Nemesis. Nemesis coming up on top, but Stellar Prime giving them such a hard game when it came to those last few hills. That's exactly what we were talking about, the use of operators. It comes up so handy. That's exactly what played out so well for Stellar as well. That was a good sight.
That game definitely did not exhaust me. That's one for sure. What a pretty crucial run there, and well, bleeding. There was definitely a sense of bleeding there, but hey, regardless if it was a loss or for Stellar Prime, it was a well fought battle nonetheless, and that's exactly what we like to see. You know, some shifts of lead, some shifts of momentum. But at the end, it was your Nemesis able to get the close out.
I feel like Nemesis was really able to build momentum up in the initial few hills, and that really played off in the next few ones. Again, in Hardpoint, when you're talking about points, you really want to get to that very last second. Every single point is really gonna count, especially when the two teams that are going up against each other, they're so close. They're so close when it comes to gunfights. They're so close when it comes to strategies, and I think that's exactly what we're gonna see in the statistics. Let's have a look at them.
That shows and presented all by Bear Clan. We got 54 kills from your boy Warlord, 48 for Quest, 44 for Eli. And you got Legend Swow, 37, 34 for the set of Moon 1. Well, lo and behold, 44 kills to his name, 42 for the set of Comeback. Definitely a game here where Comeback and Lowen decided to turn up.
A really nice try when it came to Stellar Prime. Lowen with 44 kills. There's so many people here on the scoreboard with more than 40 kills, but Warlord with 50. And I think that definitely has to be the deciding point for Nemesis. Nemesis, all of them with more than a minute on the point, and that really shows the dedication to OBJ, to objective playing, and that close match. That's got me excited up for the S&D that's about to come.
Yeah, I mean, just overall W's in the chat here for keeping us live and active. Once again, guys, we have 68 viewers here. And we got 61 likes as well. So hey, loving that like view ratio that we're having. But I think like we can do so much better, guys. So better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across everyone that you guys know. Anything that's living and that's an entity that can open YouTube and watch Sweatsden and this whole Chanity Choked Qualifiers, Chanity Choked China Qualifiers to China. So yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the maps and modes for the time being here, brought to you by Vibrance Esports. Combine said and done. We move over now here towards Coastal Search and Destroy. Last but not the least, in the long distance, we have standoff control. Anything you want to say for Coastal Search and Destroy?
Coastal, and I'm hoping to be a close one. I think it might be because the gunfights, they seem to be pretty on point, and that's what's really been lacking. That's really been flopping one side for the previous few games. This is not going to be that particular game. Nemesis definitely coming up on top for combined, but Stellar, they need to bring in their A game. Coastal, obviously you gotta hold well, you gotta make those pushes up in time, and I think Stellar has what it takes to really give Nemesis a good fight when it comes to Coastal S indeed.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, hey, let's see how this one's gonna play through here. Let's do it enough. But moving over, Kenny, it's all going to come down to the pickoffs, the snipers once again, and the shotguns. I mean, I got to say, Moon One on Search and Destroy definitely could be a key factor. Now, you know, we had a conversation with Osia from Nemesis yesterday, and something that really put them down truly was the lack of communication. So if ever they are able to touch up on that, then we might be able to see them win the Search and Destroy as well pretty neatly.
Exactly. We could be, again, the Hardpoint just going pretty neck to neck like you guys saw before, and hopefully that momentum builds up for the S&D game as well. We've seen in Coastal, we've seen some 9-0s as well, and I think that's what we're a lot of people in the chat are hoping for, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon because Stellar Prime, they seem to be in the momentum as of now, and day number 4 we were talking about, like we said, this is going to be different from the previous days. This time these players are really ready. It feels like they've got enough time to build up strats, to know what they're going up against, and it seems like Stellar Prime has a good shot at it.
I mean, you know, it's just Stellar Prime here getting a lot more experience as time passed by. So I'm not too certain how to feel about this, but you know, anything is a possibility, and it's just all going to come down to whether they can execute it for within the day itself. Now, huge shout out to you, Alistair. I see you in the comment section there. Huge shout out to everyone else as well. Moving along, if you guys want to cast your votes here for any of these players or teams, you guys can head straight towards the official website here for Sweatsden, and yeah, just register yourself. We'll look for the catalog where you can vote for your favorite teams and players. And until then, you guys will be able to, you know, just do what you guys have to do in relation to this matchups. And moving along as well, you know, for our Instagram as well for Sweatsden, they do keep some lively updates in regards to statistics, breakdowns, and some lovely feats and some you know, some snippets of some previous interviews, clutches of the days, so on and so forth. There's a lot of content that you guys can consume. You guys just follow the official accounts at Sweatsden on Instagram as well.
Right, and let's wait for the players to ready up as we move on to S&D Coastal for Nemesis versus Stellar, and we're not gonna have to wait any longer because we're starting off soon. Stellar Prime Nemesis on Coastal S&D, and this time it feels like this is gonna be a slow one. The initial push comes through. Request makes a push mid-side. He's gonna find Lowen, but a player from Nemesis goes down in the back as well. That's gonna be Legend, a 4v4 between the two teams.
Kind of expect a slow one, but once you do see the contacts happen, everything is going to go down pretty darn quickly. And look at this, Nemesis now going to be here leading a push now here on his A side. Warlord finds Infinity 11 away. Come back, whips out the KRM, finds one for himself, but the trade should be there. Not a problem for Eli. Just like that now, it's a 2v3 situation. Bomb should get planted soon enough, but look at Warlord roaming around here. Next left to the right. CX meets him and beats him to it. Now it's a 2v2 now here, Kenny.
Down to a 2v2, 30 seconds on the clock. Cliche waiting for his player, but Quest is gonna be there to make that push. Aggressive map plays out so well for them. This is gonna put CX in a tough position. 1v2, the nade gets cooked up. He might be able to find one, but Trophy shuts it off. He of FPS is right up front, and Quest is waiting for him to make that push. She's gonna get shut down instantly. Nemesis with their first round up in hand.
1-0 they go. Quest leading the team already with 3 kills though. Hey, I see you, Quests. Now we'll see when the next quest or mission is looking to be a strike on the B side. They do count the numbers as well though, so they should be able to determine already that there's going to be at least like 3 players there on the B side confirmed, plus the mid-map players. So I feel like they do, double down and make the cross now here on towards the A side. Definitely nice attention to detail here for the set of Nemesis. So as they go for the strike on the A side, they shouldn't be any problems at all.
Really, they sent those lethals down at the B side. They already know their player is waiting for them from the side of Stellar. So Nemesis, they're gonna do the right thing. And the obvious thing, that's gonna be repositioning themselves towards the A bomb site, where only 2 players of Stellar could be seen, but the push is gonna come through for Nemesis in a second, and that's gonna be low in front of them. Try to hit him off. Cliche is up top. I don't know if Nemesis is going to be able to spot him in time. They do. Cliche finds 1. That's going to be Warlord. He finds 2. He finds FPS, but he goes down to Moon. Gonna shut his wrath off. Infinity comes through with a quick push. A quick take back. Moon is going to be the last one standing in a 1v2, but Infinity finds a second. And that's going to shut things off for Nemesis.
Yeah. I mean, a bit of razzle dazzle there on the movement for set of Moon, but hey, fortunately, first round here for set of Stellar Prime. Now Nemesis looking to make the same old push now here on his B side. The trophy cancels out the nade. Comeback able to get 1 though, and he's gonna be able to stay alive for the time being. But the rest of the players here for set of Team Nemesis will be hopping on now here on towards the B side, leaving player 5 Legend to lurk around, and in the process, Eli finds Cliche away. Now it's a 4v4.
4v4. The attention is all onto the B side, where the bomb is going to go down by FPS. And they're going to take their positions. They're going to wait for the players to push in, not really making any peeks. Stellar Prime, 4 of them making a push upside. This is going to be chaos. And who's going to come up from top? Moon is going to go down. Quest goes down. Everybody goes down. Legend's going to be the last one standing. He comes in from the back. He finds 1. That's going to be low end. He picks up the sniper, but he doesn't hit that shot quite well. Comeback comes through from the backside, and he gets to defuse.
And a comeback will definitely ensue here for the entirety of this game here now. 2-1 to go. There's Stellar Prime on the lead, baby. That's what I like. Well,
love to see those rounds going back and forth.
And I feel like we're going to be seeing a pretty prolonged here S&D if ever this all happens over and over again. And look at the same approach here from the side of Team Nemesis. Well, if it's not broken, don't fix it, Kenny.
They'll fix it for sure. The smoke goes through. The push comes in from the B site. This time, a quick one for Nemesis. They're not going to be wasting any time. The nades are going to go through for Stellar. They're trying to get some positions or maybe a pick off the lethals. Not really able to quite land them. FPS trying to get positions as well. Lowen waiting for his players. Moon waiting. Legend is going to find 3 in the back with the sniper. And that's going to leave Lowen the last one standing for Stellar Prime. He finds Quest, but is he gonna be able to shut down the Wrath of Legend? No, he's not. 4 kills for Legend. That round. A 1-man army for Nemesis, it seems like.
Legends truly never die, bro. My days, what a feat there for Legend. 6 kills to his name, and now you move over now towards the next round. Hey, we've been rushing the B side quite a lot. Let's show some love for the A side as they go for a 4-man push now. Player 5 CX, are you ready for this? Cliche looking like he's gonna be holding on towards the top side of the side, but Warlord already chases him away, and he's gonna be able to find a double. What an entry from Warlord!
Warlord is gonna get shut down by Lowen. He just tried to make that push. We got too excited there. Moon's gonna shut down Lowen's push as well. And Comeback's gonna be the last one standing in a 1v4. This is gonna be a tough one with the bomb planet as well. Quick decisions need to be made by Comeback, but 4 players just waiting for him. Moon's gonna get that pick easy peasy.
Ready up.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But now, edge off we go. We open up the map for a little bit. We close it out. I love the fact that you're literally commentating everything you see on the screen, no? But hey, player 5 now, Legend watching the cross once again, knows for a fact probably that it's going to be a 2-2. So this is exactly what Nemesis will try to do. And it's now going to be only 2 players from the side of Stellar Prime as Warlord finds Infinity 11 away. Comeback able to get the trade, but Moon 1 is the better shotgunner of that very push. Just like that, though. Now, it's a 4v2 situation as Legend finds Cliche away. Lowen, CX, now here to go for the clutch down, but the overwhelming barrage of bullets from Nemesis will put them down as they get a double round lead.
Nemesis, they've shown their dominance now. I feel like this is now
Smoke out.
test of confidence for Stellar Prime. Are they going to be able to make that comeback? But this time, a mid push from both teams. All of them mid side, but it seems like Nemesis is going to be coming up on top. Quest getting that last kill onto CX, and Infinity is going to be the last one standing for Stellar. Nemesis getting another...
Get ready for the next round.
Wait, was that Stellar? Did I completely...
Yeah, it was Stellar.
I switched it up.
Wait. I think the pacing is too fast now here, Kenny. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Everything's going so fast that I think we're just losing our mind right now because we're not really expecting this fight to come through just like this between Stellar Prime and Nemesis. And as soon as we speak, the push will come through. This time around, they go for the mid. They've got true A. They've got true B. This time around, they want to go for the push down here on this mid side. As Infinity 11 is going to be watching across here. Thrown down, but Lowen finds 1. Infinite 11 swings by, able to get a double for themselves, but making a double as well for the side of Team Nemesis. We're coming back, able to get 1 as well. Warlord from the bottom side can't find the kill onto Cliche. Now it's a 1v3 situation between your boy Legend and the players of Stellar Prime.
Legend gonna be able to get those 3 picks back again. He does have his sniper in hand, and Cliche is right next to him. He's gonna be spotting 3 players up in a bit. Legend's gonna get spotted first, though, and that's gonna give Cliche his position. He's gonna get pushed out by 3 players at once, and not much you could do in a position like that. Nemesis just equaling things out back again.
4-4.
Destroy.
I mean, we got our first overtime on Coastal, and I feel like we're about to get another one here between Stellar Prime and Nemesis. But we'll see it. Now it's going to be a split push towards the A side. Double man push on A main. 3-man push here on A long. The smoke's going to get dropped here, but it says Stellar Prime. We switch to side. Stellar Prime here on the offensive strike. There's going to be 3 players here for the set of Nemesis, but unfortunately they check out and leave Eli Epius with a free double kill. Same goes for Comeback as he finds a double for him own. But actually, no, Eli gets 3. Now, with that being said, it's a 2v3 situation.
Nemesis pushed to the bottom of the map. This time, they're going to go in for the pitch. They're going to take all 3 sides onto that A side, and Legend's going to come through from the back. Going to get a pistol kill right there. He's going for the second as well, but Comeback is going to get pitched. Oh, Legend gets that kill. Mooney does come in for the support, but Legend, he says, I got this. I got this, Moon.
Definitely had it on the bag. Now,
Defend the objective.
what lies next is that the biggest question here, who can get the definition on a search and destroy, because my days, anyone's ball game perhaps. Now Nemesis is going to be looking to go for a 2-1-2 split here, leaving Quest to go for the extension here on the A main. Not too much of a fan of it. They're going to go for the slide. The punish is there. Yep, big mistake there. That perfect opportunity time now here for Stellar Prime to regather up now. They don't need to make any abrupt movements, and they leave Legend with a double kill. My days, 12 kills already for Legend.
Legend truly living up to his name. Comeback comes through. FPS comes in for the support. He's gonna find 1. Legend goes down too low and finds 2 in a row with his sniper as well. He shows them he's no far behind. This time it's CX Lowen versus Moon and Warlord. Warlord right next to a player of Stellar. He has positions. He knows there's somebody above him. And it all comes down to this peek he's gonna make up top. CX is gonna go down to Warlord. And all the pressure down to low and not able to quite keep it up.
Ready up.
And Nemesis comes through with 2 wins in a row. That's gonna give them a 2-point lead.
Woo-hoo-hoo. 4-6 now they go. I'm not too certain how to feel about this, but Stellar Prime, they have gotten so close. Still a lot of time left, a lot of moments left for them to try to turn things around. And all starts here with a very stale round. Selection finds Infinite 11, but Cliche able to get the trade. Back and forth to go. The bomb leaning towards the A side, but they can definitely double back through and go for the B side. But it all could definitely rely on Lowen. He is getting this mid control here. Spots Warlord! Drops to the ground! Alongside with him. Like that. Nemesis into shambles. Stellar Prime in control of this round.
Players of Stellar pretty making that push toward the B side. Moon is gonna be waiting for them up front. Not able to do much. He gets 1 kill before going down. FPS is gonna find CX. Comeback is gonna be the last one standing for Stellar in a 1v2. And he's hiding. He's gonna make that push. FPS cooking the bomb. Yeah, that would have been an easy kill right there. But Quest comes in from the backside and he pinches him through. This is gonna be another win.
Defend the objective.
Ooh, 47. One more round as well for a match point. And now we move over towards the next run. A pretty extensive pusher for Quest to take away comeback. Lo and behold, can we see another? So far, just stacked on his mid-map, definitely pressuring the players to Stellar Prime, but Cliche finds Quest up and within as well. Lowen gets tagged up, doesn't have to go for the challenge. Moon 1 tries to trail him away. And it's a bit of a split pusher for Stellar Prime. Don't exactly know what they want to do.
Moon just holding the B side patient. Nobody's really going to be making a push mid side, but that's going to be Lowen finding Warlord mid. And this time, it's going to be a 4v3. Nemesis in a man deficit. FPS waiting, and he's going to find 3 players up front. Cliche stacked up as well. He's going to find 3 kills with that XM4. What beams coming through by CX. X finds 1. Moon and FPS, the last 2 standing for Nemesis, and Moon's going to find
Not
CX.
over yet. Ready up.
Right in the middle. Very vulnerable. And the shotgun comes through. This time, Nemesis on match point.
Defend the objectives. Bomb acquired.
Here we go. 48 now. Let us see what can come forward here. In the stick of time. Stellar Prime team want to stand strong and still live for the search and destroy. They got to win 4 rounds in a row, but it's not looking bright as Warlord already has been able to find the first frag here for the side of Nemesis. Comeback, able to get a respawn back with Warlord. And all these rounds here, Kenny has just been going back to these trades after trades. And so far, though, coming from the last 4 rounds, it has been Nemesis able to get the last and final adjustment to get these lead up and for themselves. Looking to be an attention here to go for the strike on his B side. Moon One's going to be all alone here.
Moon has told them before that she has 12 kills to her name. And he's told us we should be scared of him. 3 players up front. The HS comes through, but not quite able to hit those shots this time. Infinity comes with the kill. FPS waiting for the players to make that push mid to B. But he's going to get shut down as well. This time, Nemesis is in a little bit of trouble. A 2v4. And they need to defuse the bomb as well. CX is going to go down in the middle. And that's going to give a little more hope to the players of Nemesis who need to push into B. They need to clear up the point. Quest goes down from the back. And it's all down to Legend. 13 kills. Can he make it 16 after this round? He finds Cliche, not able to hit that shot. That's going to be unfortunate. He makes that push, but Infinity shots him.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, they stay alive. They definitely do stay alive. But the question is, for how long, Kenny? Can they get those 3 rounds to force this overtime? Or are we going to be heading straight to control with Nemesis on a 2-0 run for the series?
Are much with the Nemesis. No mistakes need to be made by Stellar anymore. The trades come through. That's going to equal things up. That's good for Stellar. But CX is going to find one as well, and that's going to give them the advantage they need. Legend's going to go down as well, and just like that, FPS and Moon, the last 2 standing from the side of Nemesis. Stellar, do not mistake. This is your only chance. You can't there's no space for even a percent to go bad for Stellar. Nemesis is down to their 1 point, their match point. FPS comes through from the bottom alongside Moon, who's coming in from the other side. That they're gonna try to hitch these people up. That's the only resort they have. There are only 2 people left. Lowen is gonna find Moon, and he's gonna shut her off. FPS, the last one standing. CX is gonna find him through the smoke, and
Ready for the next round.
Stellar Prime, just another round for them.
Oh, 6-8. Unfortunately, we're not able to see no 6-7s this time around, but we're definitely bound to see an overtime here. Just last 2 here for Stellar Prime. Not sure if it's Nemesis just falling short here or is it the contrary, but Infinity 11 already finds Quest away. Kenny, are you feeling it? This might just be the first step to another round of this overtime here on this Coastal S&D. You leave the bomb though on the spawn side, but they can definitely go for the post tap. The timing doesn't fit. The favor for Legend. Call of the mobile timing at its finest, and now they're able to get the breakthrough now here on his A side. Able to walk by. They're able to get this one through, and player 2 should be able to shut down Comeback. Comeback finds Mooney away. Now it's a 2v5 here. 1 more round for Stellar Prime, and that will be overtime.
Bomb is gonna go out. FPS and Warlord, the last 2 standing, and it seems like Nemesis is in a lot of trouble because Warlord's gonna go down. FPS is gonna be the last one standing, and 5 players of Stellar. This is gonna be the 3rd round in a row for them. It seems like Comeback goes down, but position goes through, and the pinch is gonna come through, and Lowen is gonna get FPS off Stellar. What a performance! What a comeback! Crazy.
One more round.
Destroy the objective.
One more round. That could be overtime.
Stellar. No jinxes here. You've already shown us what you've got in store for us. That initial pick is really going to be creating the momentum for both of these teams. And that's going to be Lowen going down to Legend. Nemesis able to get the advantage back. Nobody really making a peek. Everybody really focused on their sights. They're just waiting patiently. It's all about the next move you make. Who is going to be getting the next kill? Be Stellar to even things out. Is it going to be Nemesis to assert dominance back again?
Bomb
Is that Moon? Tries to make the push, but Infinity's going to go down in the back, and Stellar, they're down to 3 people in a 3v5. It's all looking good for them. Nemesis, he might be shutting things down. This might be the last round for this S&D.
Woo! 3v4. I'm back. Might just be able to slip by here behind Eli. Legend gonna be walking up the staircase as well. Checks out. It's all gonna come down to this. Oh, timing once again. Able to spot out Cliche. They do relay the call already. Oh, Legend finds one before he goes down. Cliche able to get the trade now. Comeback able to get the spray down as a 2v2. It's to be offered here from the back and the front, but they're not going to be wasting any time. Moon one already pushing up. Here, Comeback able to get one. Cliche in a 1v1, but Warlord in it for the denial. No overtime. Nemesis. They finished off the series of the Search and Destroy. 2-0 already.
Cliche just missed Moon making that push onto the A side. He had only picked that up.
But Warlord getting the defuse, and that's gonna be Nemesis for the win. Back again with SND. This game really had us on the edge of our seats.
Oof. Yes, definitely. It was so close, but yet so far. Unfortunate there for Stellar Prime, but congratulations for Nemesis.
Oh, that was quite a watch. What a try for a comeback by the side of Stellar, but they just let Nemesis get those initial rounds down to 8. How could you let that happen? How could you let that pressure get to you? I mean, they didn't let it get to them until it came to that last round they needed for overtime. And that's where Stellar started losing their players one by one. And we saw all our dreams and hopes for overtime just going down the drain. But what a game to watch.
I mean, if S&D was that close, if Hardpoint was that close, then we might just be able to expect that Control might just be this close as well here, Kenny.
Really, this has to be one of my favorite matches of these qualifiers. I mean, the underdogs going up against each other, Nemesis and which team did we just? Let's just have a look at the strats and remember what happened in the previous game. I think we need a recap.
Yeah, we definitely do. I mean, take a look at this. Eli with 14-16 for the set of Legend. Moon 1 with 13. But you take a look at the scoreline here on the contrary. It was 17 for Comeback, 14 for Lowen, 12 for Cliche, 10 for the set of Infinity 11. CX a bit struggling there, but hey, it is okay when you have your boys, Comeback, Lowen, and Cliche alongside Infinity 11 just racking up the skills. But yeah, I mean, just overall, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. It was a bit of a late start there for side of Stellar Prime. Could have definitely been way earlier and it could have definitely impacted the game, but hey, it is what it is. You just learn from it, and at least you kind of get to feel as well that, you know, there is a possibility they can take down a squad like Nemesis.
We really got to shine some light onto Legend right there. I mean, with the 4 picks with a sniper alongside Moon, even with the HS, the shotgun, you could see the individual gun skill for these players shining through for Bear Clan's Chandni Choke to China 2026. That's been powered by Elite Titan Esports, and a huge shout out to our associate partners, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports, and also our health partner, that's going to be Organic Host by Sukadi Farms. This is exactly what this platform was for, to shine light on these underdogs, to show what they have in store going up against each other. That's really where they showed their skills, they showed their potentials going up against one another. And what a game. And I'm really looking forward to the Control map.
I'm most definitely going to be looking forward to what Control has to offer here, because I mean, I'm pretty speechless here, Kenny. I mean, I feel like these teams has been going back and forth, and you know, we were kind of expecting that this one's going to be a quick 3-0 run here for Nemesis, but no, Stellar Prime has been absolutely stellar in regards to performing at their very best and peak here. I feel like this is probably one of their best days on this competition here, Kenny.
It really has to be. I mean, I'm still a little shocked by what happened in S&D. I mean, what a try for a comeback by Stellar. Nemesis shutting them off. I mean, a good response from them as well. But I have really high hopes from Stellar when it comes to this Control. Hopefully, they combine all that energy, all that momentum built up from the Hardpoint game, from the S&D game, and they're able to pull something off in Control map. I know you guys are excited just as much, and we're gonna wait for the players to ready up, because we cannot wait for Control to start off soon.
Yeah, definitely. I can't wait myself. I'm just, hey, Pretty excited and pumped up here once again. I mean, everything has just been going so well here for today's broadcast here, Kenny. But looking like we are going to be moving over to our maps and modes here once again. Let's bring in the information for this, presented to you all by Vibrancy Esports here. Gone through Combat Hardpoint. It was a feat to be seen. Pretty close one, I gotta say, even though it was like 170 to 250. There was a bit of a toss-ups there between Stellar Prime and Nemesis. Coastal S&D nearly went to an overtime. Now we go straight to a map of standoff control.
Looking at the map bans, we got Nemesis banning off Raid. The usual control map. I feel like they might have wanted to be a little more interesting when they went up against Stellar. Probably their map that they're most used to. Again, it is a tough one. It is definitely going to be a tough one. On the other hand, we got Stellar, who chose standoff to be the map for control, and if that was their map of choice, then they must be able to perform better. They must perform better than S&D. I know the Hardpoint started right here. We went off to the S&D. It went a little up. The excitement's up. The comebacks came through, and now we're on to the last match for the Smash number 2, the control map, and this is where it's all gonna matter for Stellar Prime.
Most definitely. So here we go. Kenny, we are about to head straight to the matchup here soon enough. And guys, on the comment section, show some love and support here for Stellar Prime and the rest of the crew, because not gonna lie, they absolutely deserve everything here. All the love, all the support here, definitely. So yeah, Kenny, what's your sense of expectation here for this control? Because every game so far has been going down to the wire.
I'm really hoping to see a match number 5 when it comes to this. I mean, the excitement from S&D, it's really eating me out from the inside. I really want to get done with this control, or at least start control, so I can see where the momentum stands. Where do these teams stand up against each other in standoff control? It could be a completely different story. It could be one-sided. I mean, I have everything going up inside my head. I'm overthinking. I just need this to come through, to start already.
I'm pretty excited, and I know everyone's going to be pretty much excited as well. We have been witnessing a pretty long broadcast here, but it's kind of crazy to say that we're only reaching the end of the second series here, so we're definitely is bound to have a pretty long day here, Kenny.
Oh, we really do. I think the upcoming matches are going to be just as interesting. We have P2E versus TG Versaltile, one of the top underdogs in the qualifiers as of now, and we're going to be ending off with Felines versus Tandoori. That's going to be a fun one to watch as well. So exciting games are coming up. Johnny Joke to China. We've got all these teams ready up for day number 4, and let's see what this control have in store for us.
Well, we'll see about it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are just stretching just a little bit, but I can assure you guys, once the game ensues and once the battle commenced, then we are going to be losing our breath once again. Well, just mad props to our Stellar Prime and Nemesis, and looking like we don't gotta wait any longer as the match is now starting here. Welcome everyone to the Bear Clan's Charity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports. Nemesis up by 2 on the series. Can Stellar Prime get this one down before we close out their run, or is it going to be Nemesis claiming a clean sheet once again? Let's go, Kenny. Let's give it up now.
Oh, the initial push towards the A side. That's what we see in standoff every single time. The smokes are going to come through. That's going to stop the middle push coming through, but Quest gets full control of the A side. They clear it up, stopping Stellar from getting any points, but Comeback is waiting for the push to come through with the KRM. He finds one, he goes for the second, he finds that as well. He knows there's somebody up below him. That's gonna be Warlord. He tags him up. This pistol comes through, but not quite able to shut him up. This time, Nemesis holding the A point as well as they can. Life's pretty evened up, and there's also time to work with. So Stellar, you gotta get your head back in the game. You gotta push through. But well, what can you do when you've got FPS, when you got Quest getting 2 kills in a row. You got Legend, Moon, everybody just doing their work. Stellar is in a corner, it seems like, for this first round.
Yeah, it's not looking great here for them. It's under control. I mean, I don't know exactly what they can do to recover from this, but fortunately, Comeback able to find a stop onto one player now. They can definitely go for the stack up now here on this A control point. If it's not going to be the means of winning this round, at least try to get some progression on this A control point. Maybe until then, it can stack up and tally up later on. But for this time being, though, this first round here said and done already. Nemesis here about to go for a closeout. No more respawns anymore here for Stellar Prime, and they deal with another wave of pushes. 14 seconds left. Stellar Prime, no options anymore, rather than just go for that A control point and hopefully start to win their gunfights, but the trades just comes out pretty much more immaculately for the set of Nemesis as Comeback, Infinity 11, and CX now all alone to make the plays.
5-6 seconds on the clock and 1 player left. I think it's either time or the last kill gonna come through and the time runs out. Oh, Comeback just getting shot down in the last second. And the first round onto Nemesis, the winning team. The 2 zeros are in the lead for Nemesis, but Stellar, you come on, buddy, you got this. You showed us you have potential. You've got to push through. And this time, Infinity trying to push into the spawn side. Warlord is going to be the first pick of the round. CX and Infinity are going to go down 28 for 28. Lives are evened up. Not a push coming through. Stellar trying to hold up the A spot. But Nemesis is going to get that first flag early on for A.
Definitely. It's a bit of a fight though, but I'm liking the formation here for Nemesis. Really just sitting back, just waiting for the push to come through here for the set of Stellar Prime. Well, they do Glory's work here to just get the capture on his A control point. So, hey, definitely going to be a play on the objective, but Comeback finally now here, able to get the break, finds Quest away. Player 3 though from the top side. It's going to be 1-1, able to clean up the invasion there on the A control point. So, yep, definitely going to be a bit of a slow start here for the Nemesis, but now they're trying to work towards the main street push alongside Statue as they have been able to finalize the push now here on this A control point. B's not up next.
Ooh, Nemesis, all their ops are turned on, but do they even really need them as of now? 5 kill lead for Nemesis, and Stellar, they're gonna have to make that response. They are trying their best. They're trying to shut them off. A 3 kill lead for Nemesis. But are they going to able to keep it up? They're holding the B spot as well as the can. Stellar waiting for Nemesis to make that push. The nades are going to go through. CX is going to go down in the back. And the push is going to come through in a bit with the Sparrow in hand. Quest is going to find one, but he's going to get shut down by the Equalizer by Comeback. Equi not going to find much more. CX is going to find 2 in the back. And Stellar, Nemesis, pretty head-to-head. It's anyone's game. When it comes to this round, Legend with the kill onto Lowin. Desperately looking for another. Infinity goes back into their spawn. He knows there's somebody who's going to be pushing that side. He's going to clear it off. And everybody just patiently waiting for Stellar.
It's going to be tough now here. No more respawns anymore for Stellar Prime. And the problem is that Nemesis is already able to get a push up as well here on his B control point. The clock's going to be out here for Cliche. But unfortunately, it's not going to lead them to any way. Karim's going to be out and Comeback tries to lead the way. CX out with a net machine, finds Quest out and go in, but he's now going to be all alone in a 1v5 as the nade flies by to shut him away. Nemesis now here on match point.
Oh, Nemesis. And they have a lot to work with as well. Looking at the screen, top left, you got to see all their ops are out. Stellar, they do have one to work with. So are they going to be able to pull a miracle right here? Warlord waiting. The Equi is going to come out for him, but Quest finds 2. Warlord still alive. He goes for that kill onto CX, but not able to shut him off. 28 for 24, a slow start for Stellar. And the response seems a little slow for Stellar as well, because they don't really have much to work with. The Equi is going to be out for Legend. He's going to be desperately looking for people. He finds CX. Misses that shot, but he's gonna clutch it off. He finds Infinity from the back. Comeback comes through. He shuts him off, but with the KRM, but Infinity shutting him off.
Cutting him off indeed now here, 21 to 18. Till then, I mean, we haven't really seen a game or round here for the side of Stellar Prime on his control where they have been able to take control. I mean, they have always been just having their back against the wall, and now you take a look at this last and final push. The invasion comes through. Nemesis failing themselves. They got all that they needed to close out the deal. The mission gets whipped out here for the side of Eli FPS, as now he finds Cliche there on the heady side. Come back here, looks to get the read. Moon's one's gonna try to go for the push out. 18-9 they go. The timer is drained apart. Same goes for the lives. The Peretti flies in. No more respawns anymore for the side of Stellar Prime. Warlord, Cliche out. Come back. Infinity 11 is now gonna be the only players alive as they go for the collapse. They try to run away for their life, but as long as you try to sustain this game, it doesn't even matter. It's gonna be Nemesis winning the series in a 3-0 fashion.
Next round.
Oh. Master Sparrow, where are you predicting? And Nemesis. Oh, what a dominating control. That's not how we expected that to go off. Stellar Prime. I mean, buddy.
I need to warm up my head there.
You gave us such a good time at Hardpoint. You gave us such a good time in SND, but at those good times, they came in too late. Your response has been too late to Nemesis. Nemesis was able to get those early leads in Hardpoint and in SND, and I think that's really where Stellar Prime they struggled a bit.
I'm just lost for words. I mean, am I sleepy? Am I sleepy is a question? Not exactly. I mean, I'm always sleepy. Because guess what? It's 12 a.m. in the morning for me now. But in regards to like just the whole heat that was happening there, I definitely gotta warm my head up because my days, these games are getting pretty overwhelming now.
Really are. I mean, these underdogs going up against each other. This was a tough one. I mean, we had our predictions in the starting that it was more leading towards Nemesis, but we had hopes from Stellar, especially with the ending for the SND. We had more hopes from them, and these qualifiers just more interesting because of Stellar Prime versus Nemesis that we just saw. And yes, let's have a look at the statistics for the previous match. Brought to you by Clan. We've got FPS with 25 kills up top for the side of Nemesis. On the second, we have Quest with 19, Warlord with 16, Legend with 18, and Moon with 12. Really, just looking at the statistic board, we gotta appreciate FPS and Quest with such a lead in terms of kills. On the other side, we got Comeback with only 15, Cliche with 11, and the others continue with even lower kills. And I think that the gunfights and the constant pushes from the side of Nemesis really played out well for them. Stellar Prime, they were pushed into the corner.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you know, unlike how it went down in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it was definitely a different story there on this control. I feel like Nemesis just found the rhythm and just said, you know what, we've been prolonging the series all throughout. But hey, we'll see about it. But for the time being, it is what it is. GG's, well played.
Really, GG's to both teams. It was a great show to watch. I know you guys you guys loved it. We could see the love in the chat as well. And we're gonna move on to match number 3 in a bit. But until then, let's take a short break. Alright guys, we are back with Bear Clan's Chok to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports alongside our associate sponsors, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And we are at day number 4 for these China major qualifiers. And let's have a look at the kill leaderboard, where all these players stand.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the shift here and look at, we got 3 players from the set of CU Esports and 2 from the set of Nemesis. We got to see them play against Solar Prime. We got Warlord and Eli FPS. It's nice to have Warlord now here on the board here, Kenny.
Oh, really? Not much of a difference alongside Crusher and 2 players of Nemesis, Warlord, FPS. We did see them play immaculately in Hardpoint and in the Control map, and I think those kills really added up. We still have Fuller, Olive, Crusher on the top from the first game of today, and that was our kill leaderboard. Let's have a look at the overall standings of the teams.
Yeah, I mean, can't wait to see who. Yeah, overall standing. Here we go. We get it. Let's get it. And it's gonna be, well, Nemesis. They're climbing on the number 4 spot, overtaking TG Versatile, at least for this time being. So, moving over, you got CU Esports there, still gonna be on the top of the board. Pound Duel lead as well, alongside the Felines. So not much changes has happened between those two squads, not just yet.
Nemesis overtaking TG Versatile, but we still have a match coming up for the team Versatile in a bit. But the top T spot still in hand of CU Esports P2E Felines, and those spots. That is what where the matches that we're waiting for, and we are going to be starting off with them in a bit. Those were your standings, guys, brought to you by Bear Clan, and I'm gonna welcome you back to the caster desk in a bit. That is brought to you by Team Integrity and Untitled Esports, and we are Warden and Kenny, and let's talk about the next game that we're gonna see. That's gonna be P2E versus TG Versatile.
Yeah, I mean, before that though, Kenny, I think you're getting a bit too excited here. We still got an interview with our players from the side of Nemesis. So hey, let's try to bring in our man. Well, this is the perfect entry, I think, for this one. Let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend. From the side of Team Nemesis, we got ya boy Legend up and going here. I think one of the best snipers that we haven't been able to see on today's broadcast. Here we go, my guy Legend. How are you doing, brother? It's our first time seeing you on the broadcast.
Yes, sir. What's up, everyone? Hello, hi.
What's up? What's up? So yeah, let me lead the first question here. Well, Legend, man, what a remarkable show that you guys were able to put up, especially with you on the sniper. Loving the clips that you were able to get. Were you guys expecting a search and destroy to be that close? Same goes for the hardpoint.
No, we got a bit careless in the end, like everyone was in the moment. They wanted to create plays and get those kills and feeds and everything. So we threw a few rounds, but it's alright. We came back to our senses and logged in the last round, which we won.
What is it that you would like to exactly change up when it comes to these games? You said it went a bit uneven from what you expected. Yeah.
Well, see, first of all, we didn't have our main IGL OC. We miss him. We miss you, OC, today. And we had Warlord as our second IGL, so he was leading us. Everything was going good today. So we won with a breeze.
Yeah, I mean, everything went well. I mean, at the end of the day, a 3-0 win is a 3-0 win, despite how close it is. Props to you guys for this one. Now, you take a look at the overall future run that you guys will be having. I mean, tomorrow's, I think everything's just going to be harder as time passes by. What's your sets of expectations for your tomorrow's schedule here, Legend?
Tomorrow's schedule, it will be same. We'll be doing a few scrims, warming up, and hope for the best.
What is going to be your mindset for these upcoming challenges? I mean, this is day number 4. We still have a few more days to go and a few more teams that you're going up against. Anything you guys are going to be changing up? Anything you guys are excited to see in the upcoming games?
Yes. Oh, there will be a few. I feel like there will be a changes in the main 5. We are trying new roles and everything for the best outcome. So yeah, today I was sniping. Yesterday I was doing AR. So we're trying out new different things to get the best of our team.
You gotta stick to that sniper, Legend. You were incredible with it. We love to watch you on SCD. Yeah.
Well, I guess with that being said, dear Legend, personally, we don't have really much time to talk to you anymore, but it's nice to have you on an interview desk. I hope to see you more once again. Good luck to your future matchup on tomorrow's run up against the Felines. But for the time being, though, good night to you, sir.
Yes, sir. Peace.
What a sweet guy, Legend. Truly living up to his name when it comes to these previous few games that we've seen him, especially in the S&D. He played out so well, and they are trying out new things. So this is exactly what we're talking about. These teams, they're pushing, they're adapting whenever they're going up against someone new. The next day they're gonna change it up. They're gonna do something new for you guys. So please keep watching the China major qualifiers for the Indian region, and we got the top 8 teams for you guys. We're gonna move on to match number 3, TG Versatile versus P2E.
Yeah, let's see about it now. I mean, this next initial games is definitely going to be and I have to saw it out for. But with that being said, though, let's acknowledge our health partners, specifically our honey partner here. We got organicos.com, brought to you by us, and by CCTC Farms. So yeah, if you guys are looking for some honey, you guys can order at organicos.com.
Yep, very important to take care of your health. And honey, one of the top things your mother really expresses on that, you got an alternative to sugar, a healthy alternative, and that's going to be your honey from Organicos. And talking about the health of players, I'm hoping P2E and TG Versatile have brought their A game into this upcoming match. This is going to be it seems to be the odds are with P2E. I mean, they're the top team in these qualifiers. They're going 9-0 at the moment, and TG Versatile, they have showed us a lot of potential, a lot of it. They have to be my favorite underdogs in these qualifiers, and so what are they going to be bringing to the table? We are going to be finding out soon in these upcoming match.
Yeah, I mean, what's my sense of expectations here? I mean, TG Versatile and Elite Talent Esports, I mean, this is going to be a pretty hot one. I mean, TG Versatile, they have been, one of those squads that has been able to keep things close from the respective opposition, but it's going to be tough. It's definitely going to be tough. But enough to be said, they did put up a pretty strong show and a pretty fun show against TG. I mean, against Revival as well on the Search and Destroy, in which we were able to witness our first overtime on it S&D. Obviously, when you talk about TG Versatile, you can't really forget about your boy Proxy, a man with no kills. So yeah,
TG Versatile, they did come in with lesser expectations into the qualifiers, not really hoping to make it to the top 2, but at least they are hoping to have a good time, and that is really what matters. And I think that is exactly the motto for P2E as well. So both of our, you could say, more chill teams are going to be going against each other, and yeah, it's going to be a fun match to watch. Let's have a look at the map pool.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map pool here. It's going to be Arsenal, Hardpoint, Slums, S&D, and Raid Control. And this is brought to you by Vibrance Esports for our maps and modes. Now, we'll take a look at the map ban as well. Elite Talent Esports, they took away Combat and Summit, Postal, Tunisia, and Standoff. But let's take a look at the elephant in the room here. Combat and Summit. It kind of goes to show that P2E, they don't want to play no close corner maps. So that's going to be a pretty interesting one here. While we take a look at TGV, they don't want to play no China Takeoff, which is pretty wide map. So I think this Arsenal Hardpoint is going to be favoring the players of Elite Talent Esports and most.
Like you talked about it before, 5 hardpoints, the only map with 5 hardpoints, and that is going to be an interesting one because again, those rotations after the next point, they're very far away. You're going to spawn very far away if you get killed off in those mid hills, and that is where your strategy really counts. Where are you going to be using those ops in time against the other team? And that's going to put you in the top position if you can.
Well, we'll see about it. But, I'm just pretty much hyped up here. I mean, TG Versatile, they know exactly that they're not really going to be able to make it to the CDM. I mean, that's what they said, but they promised us to that they're going to provide a pretty big show. So I'm pretty excited to see what kind of show is that. Is it going to be a funky shenanigans one, or is it going to be something surprising that could really be, it could be like one of those endings that end off like one of those Michael Bay movies, end off with a bang, end off with an explosion. So It's just for us to find out soon enough here, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are enjoying the show, better make sure you guys are subscribed to the official channel that you guys are watching into, and that is the Sweats Den YouTube channel. Follow the Instagram as well, and better make sure you register yourself into the official website of Sweats Den, because that's where you can vote your favorite players and teams. So there's just a lot of ways you can interact with your favorite players and teams and show your support all across the board, be it live, stagnant on the post on Instagram or in the website. You guys have it all here, all because of Sweats Den.
Johnny choked to China. We're going to see P2E in a second. We've talked to Abyss a few times on the stream, and we've heard him that they're always there. They haven't really mentioned TG Versatile as one of their top their top competitors when it comes to these qualifiers. They're more looking forward to Esports. They're more looking forward to the Felines, but TG Versatile still in their path to these qualifiers and the top 2 spot. And so are they going to be bringing it all in for today's game? They are going to have to go up against this team. They are going to have to give it all to reach that top 2 spot when it comes to Johnny Choke to China.
Yeah, most definitely. So here, Kenny, I mean, on the hot seat we go. Do you think is it going to be TG Versatile actually now finally putting up a show here, or are they going to get put down by the one, the only ETS?
I think P2E has to be one of the dominant the dominant teams in this tournament. I mean, they have been so consistent as well with their wins, with their pushes. It's not like they get too overconfident when it comes to gunfights, or overconfident when it comes to pushes or retakes. They know they need to make rotations in time, and they will do it. They will not wait for the last moment. So let's see what happens in this upcoming match.
Yeah, let's give it up now here. Finally, we are about to see the map commence. Arsenal, Hardpoint, TG Versatile, and Pound 2 Elite about to have a tussle in this run of Hardpoint. Well, let's talk about P1 here. You obviously want to take down the first initial 5 live counts here, and if ever you do so, then that definition will definitely come through. And so far, it's a bit of a back and forth here. TG Versatile looking to go for the extension, but Pound 2 Elite just steadily, patiently still waiting for the Punisher to come through. But hey, it's a 50-50 gunfight right now here, Kenny.
TG Versatile forced to spawn on the backside, but a response does come through. They're able to clear up the point of the players of P2E inside P1 and get positions in rolling. Venom is going to find 5 players of P2E. What a start for Venom.
Yeah, great start here. That's exactly what you like to see. And you know, I gotta say, I mean, Venom alongside Septic are definitely one of those key players that you kind of want to watch out for. I mean, 2 to 6 they go, and if ever these 2 players can definitely heat up all together and just be able to lock up some certain lanes, and you're definitely going to be expecting a lot of things great for TG Versatile. And you don't really expect them to break away this quite early on this P1, as you get to see already. Not only to get the strap time, but they also get the better formation as well to get the rotation down there on a P2. So hey, well here, TG Versatile. Good morning to you, sirs.
Oh, TG Versatile. What a response to P2E. The initial point gap all into favor of TG Versatile. P2E seem to be in a little bit of a struggle right now, but it's no problem for them. Zyro is going to make that push inside. He's going to clear it up, but he's going to get taken down. They don't have map control. Venom is going to be shutting them off instantly from that top side, and he's going to be unstoppable. The smokes are gonna go through, trying to be cheeky. Abyss is gonna find 3 in the back. He gets taken down. Hardpoint being contested. Anyone can come through. Pound to Elite. They do get the point in back. Are they gonna be able to hold it though? TG Versatile, they're very close to the point. It's being contested, and it's somehow TG Versatile. They win those gunfights. They win them all. They clear up the point for P2E, and they get the pill back in hand.
Yeah, this is definitely impressive here for TG Versatile, for them to be able to sustain the latter part of that P2 as well. But now it's a foot race here towards P number 3, which this time around Pound 2 Elite will have the better look at it. They got 2 players here on side of the hill, 1 player on white side, 1 player extended as well towards the garden. But look at the pace of push here from TG Versatile. They quickly stack up towards white, and they are able to win up the gunfights, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, they flip the spawns away, but they still have to look to get the break here with 3 players of P2E inside of the hill.
P2E wanting to get those points back in hand. I'm sure they do. And Abyss is going to be holding the the hill as well as he can, but Cloud Sparrow is gonna come through, and that's gonna find 3 players. The Death Machine's gonna be out for TG Versatile as well. They're gonna use all their ops to stop the players from P2E from pushing in, and that's gonna hold them off for a bit. The gunfights are gonna have to come through. That's gonna be Potent winning them all. TG Versatile, what has happened to you? What are you on? 30-point lead for TG Versatile, almost making it 40. P2E, they're gonna have to go on to the next hardpoint.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do so here. 91-40 now here. Very impressive feat once again here for the side of TG Versatile. And now you move over now. As the hardpoint opening up, it is going to be the players from Pound 2 Elite here so far looking to have the better look at it. I mean, they got every side down lockdown. They got player 4 as well, random watching right side of the map. Player 5 here as well with a Death Machine. And they should be able to push them back here not easily at all. So, hey, Kenny, I mean, this is the hardest hardpoint to break here on this map. At least one of the hardest there is. So it's going to take a bit of time here for TG Versatile to probably get in some traction. But if ever they do so, then it's going to be putting the players from Pound 2 Elite. But for the time being, the spotlight here is definitely here for the set of P2E.
P2E using ops as well to stop the players from pushing it. Again, TG Versatile, they seem to be spawning way too below. P2E has a clear view of them pushing in. Cloud tries to make that push mid-side, but he's gonna get shut down by Sinoki. And 23 seconds, one last push, one last try from TG Versatile to get Hardpoint back to maybe stop the points from adding up to P2E because they're too close to TG. All that lead they got initially, that's gonna go down, and P2E is gonna be head on with TG Versatile for this next hill.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the problem now, no. And look at the game here, all tied up now here for 99. But it's only going to take one good hardpoint for the players from Pound 2 Elite to bounce back on track. Now, though, the hardpoint's going to be opening up here on player 5, I mean, on P5, where the first initial contestation here comes from the side of TG Versatile. But Pound 2 Elite, they have the better look in regards to formation inside of the hill, and they got the better spawns as well. Now, it's just going to be a matter of time and questioning when will TG Versatile invest those last 2 operator skills that they have here. Septic and Ming has to go for it. But they find the first 2 initial pick off here inside of this hill. Looks to get another, and it's going to be a 3v5 as they quickly hop in, but they quickly just lose their gunfire. Straight's not really coming through.
P2E back with the lead in hand, and 3 players already inside the hill. They're hungry for players. They're hungry for kills. 20 seconds on the clock, and they don't want to give a single second up. Haptic is going to come in from the backside alongside Cloud, but they're going to get shut down instantly. Potent Mix comes through alongside his teammates. A huge push by TG right here, and that's going to clear the point up for P2E, but is that going to be enough? 4 seconds on the clock. That's not going to give you much points at all, as P2E already has started to control P1 back again for the restart when Venom and Septic and Potent, they're gonna go down instantly. 3 players already down for TG Versatile with that first push.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a luckless start there from the set of Pound 2 Elite coming from the first 3 hardpoint, but you are able to see Pound 2 Elite, once they're able to find a groove, they are going to be able to retain control and set in this game. And now they fully locked down this P1 with a Sparrow and a Death Machine as well. And so TG Versatile really having a hard time finding some breathing room in regards to how much Pound 2 Elite has been able to take away from them. Look at the Sparrow control here from Kenochi. Pound 2 Elite definitely steamrolling the players of TG Versatile now.
P2E turning things around. This is the complete opposite of what happened in the initial few seconds. Aro is going to be finding 2 as well, and the next hill is about to start. Of the rotations need to come up. TG Versatile going in early. They were able to catch a lot of points in this hard point before, but the Predator is going to come through for Random. That's going to give positions away. That's going to take Mings down, and Random is just going to go streak on streak on streak right now as he pushes into the point. P2E having good control this time. TG, they seem to be having a tough time to push back in.
Yeah, the story of the line here is that, you know what, TG Versatile, you can take the next 2 hardpoints. We'll take the next 4 or 5, and we might just be able to bring this one all towards the very end of this game. Preddies, the operators coming through, bullets up in the air, the nades flying by as well. Smoke can be deployed here on towards the deep side, but till then, it's not going to be enough for them to be able to create the space that they need to hop inside of the hill. Pound 2 Elite, I mean, they don't really have to worry about this anymore, though. I mean, they can try to go for the last 2 contestation, but till then, they can definitely just settle in on towards the next rotation, towards P3, on towards the jet decks, and till then, they can close out the game, only needing 26 more points to claim.
really good. TG Versatile, they're gonna have to get early rotations off so that P2E, they don't get a single point in hand, because 30 seconds or maybe a 20 in the hill, and it's gonna end things off for P2E very well. Mings is gonna come through, but Zyro is gonna shut him off. The War Machine's gonna be out for random. Zyro is gonna find one as well. In the backside, Abyss just waiting mid-side. Map control all in the hands of P2E. The EMP systems come through for P2E for the second time somehow. And the equalizer is going to be out for Abyss as well. P2E just stacking points and for themselves. 40 seconds on the clock. P2E not going to be able, not giving up that hill at all.
Yeah, I mean, 5 more points to claim here. Last save of contention for the set of Septic, but they meet the claw from Cyro. Gives it a quad to close out the deal. What a comeback from Pound to Elite. Oof.
P2E, how did you clutch this off? How did you turn things around? You gotta learn from P2E. You really gotta look into what these guys are onto. I mean, TG Versatile. Again, you gotta appreciate them. You gotta appreciate TG for giving a great show to P2E. I think this has been one of the closest games to P2E after the initial Nemesis one, which after talking to Abyss, it was quite, they didn't know what happened. They weren't even focusing on the points right there, but I'm sure TG Versatile had them stuck to their seats, because that was a good start from TG. They had the lead in hand for quite some hills.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they got the first 2-3 hard points, they're said and done, but once you got to see the momentum shift over, and it all really went down to that P4 there at the first set of rotations. P4 went into the hands of P2E. They were able to build up those operators, and then transition to P5. I mean, TG Versatile, they didn't really have the better look as well, because of just how well P2E was able to push them back on the left side of the map while the duration of the P4 happened, and they came off late. And I think the missed opportunity for TG Versatile was truly the lack of usage of those operators to try to get the break on the P5. Maybe till then that could have shifted something up, but it didn't really happen.
It really didn't. And TG Versatile just showing all the potential they have in these Johnny Choke China. And we really gotta appreciate how much they've improved. Let's have a look at the statistics for the previous game, brought to you by Bear Clan. And we've got Random coming up on top for the winners. We got 33 kills from Random, Griffin with 29, Zyro with 32, followed by Abyss with 28, and Shinoki not far behind with 19. And overall hill time pretty equal for everybody. You gotta appreciate Random for doing so much, like 33 kills and a minute 40 on the hill. What an all-rounded player.
Yeah, I mean, it's an all-rounded team here. Everyone's just constantly getting involved into the hardpoint, the kills. I mean, Kanochi was there. I mean, a bit lacking on the killing department, but till then, I mean, the rest of his teammate was able to double it down for him anyway, so it didn't really matter at most. Now, hardpoint said and done. Move over now towards search and destroy, but I don't know how to feel about this one. I mean, if TG Versatile was able to show up pretty well on at S&D, then we might be able to see a bit of a different one as well here on this. I mean, on hardpoint, you could definitely see something different here on search and destroy. So, it's just all going to come down to this. But before that, though, let's take a look at our maps and modes and information as well, and what's about to come. Once again, a bit of a refresher on this map pool. Let's see what we have in line. It's gonna be Slum Search and Destroy. We got Raid Control, and come again, guys. This is brought to you by Vibrance Esports.
We've seen P2E in Slums SND before, and they've had a very dominating game. Not quite sure who was it against, but Slums, a map P2E is very aware of. TG Versatile, we haven't seen them here, but again, the response they made on Hardpoint, they do have
a pretty good chance of winning. But let's not forget P2E. SND has to be one of their stronger modes. I mean, the synergy between their teammates, they know exactly where to push from together as a team. They know exactly what to do when they're in a trouble or they're in a position where it's a 2v1 or a 1v2 when they're down to one player left. They know exactly what to do in that position. Their S&Ds have been really good. We did see a 9-0 from them, the only 9-0 in S&D for these qualifiers. So P2E, they are a one tough of a matchup when it comes to S&D.
I mean, I just gotta agree with you on this note. I mean, I feel like in some way you are lying to take a game mode away from P2E. It's not going to be Hardpoint, no. Definitely not going to be Search and Destroy. So, I don't know. I'm not really expecting too much here from TG Versatile on Search and Destroy, but if ever they can provide something, then I'm definitely going to be ready for it as well. I mean, I'm open for changes. I love getting proven wrong by these teams. I have my sets of expectations already, but till then, it's all going to come down to the players to either, provide that or not. But yeah, I mean, still a process of TG Versatile. I mean, it's not the first time that we haven't been able to see some signs of life from them. I mean, we got to see them play out a match between CU Esports and them. It was a pretty close one as well, 189 to 250. The Search and Destroy could have been better. Fire range 93, 3-0 on the Crossroads run. But we all know as well that in some way, TG Versatile is definitely a formidable team on Control. It's just a matter of getting those adjustments, locking in, especially up against a team like P2E. So we'll find that one out later on for Control. But for this time being, though, on the Search and Destroy, Kenny, anything else you're expecting?
SND, I feel like TG Versatile, like you said, they've got they haven't had a good run when it comes to SND. They've had a little shortcomings, but P2E have been flawless for every single SND we've seen them in. Another thing that really needs to be pointed out is that TG has always been able to give such a good competition when it came to these top 3 teams. Like you said, SU Esports, we saw potential from TG even there, and I'm sure they learned a lot going up against them. It was quite a fun game to watch against one of their former players as well. So P2E, this is their next big team that they're going up against. This is the pressure. This is their test that they need to come through for themselves, for their fans, for everybody who's supporting them in this SND, and turn things around, turn the momentum around, win this for the players and the people that are believing in them. Let's see what SND has in store for us. I mean, it's Slums. Take it away, Warden. I mean, you know what Slums is all about.
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to come down to really just proper usage of team fights, usage of utilities and the smokes, especially if you want to go for the push out there on the B bomb side. I mean, it's a pretty compact side. I mean, actually, both sides are pretty compact. So it's a battle of pacing, a battle of pickoffs, and yeah, the rest will live on. Now, I just want to re-acknowledge as well about the validity of them qualifying for CDM. I love the format so much. It's a pretty compact one. We're only going to be seeing a single round robin format, but every team, they go against each other here, and only the creme de la creme, the best out of the best of the competition, gets filtered out to move over to the CDM official round for CDM. So hey, we'll see soon enough on who's going to be entitled to get this one through. You guys are watching the day number 4 of the broadcast. There's still going to be 3 more days after this, and a grand total of 7 days. So yeah, that's just what you like to see, and I can't wait to see who's going to be the next 2 teams from India that will be representing the region alongside with the number 1 team, Godlike.
Like you said, P2E TG, we're gonna see them in SND in a second, and let's see what these teams have in store for us.
Well, we'll see about it. We'll definitely see about it. And I'm definitely gonna be lost for words here if ever we do get to see TG Versatile show up something here on the Search and Destroy. They're not a known Search and Destroy team. They're not a known Hardpoint team, but slowly but surely they have been able to put their names up on the board already. Now it's just all going to come down to this. Let's give it up. Match is now going to be starting now here on the Search and Destroy. And once again, it's going to be in slums. TG Versatile going to be on the offensive side at the first half. Out to Elite on defense we go. And so far, it's going to be a 4-1 split here. Going to be a big old commitment now here on his B side. So far, the first kill is here. Septic finds one. Griffin able to get the trade for another. But Cloud will be able to get a double. Abyss finds Cloud away. Abyss gets 2. And that's going to be Potent Mix and Minx here in a 2v1 against your boy Random.
Random with a sniper. He's gonna be waiting it through. He's gonna wait for the bomb to go down, and that is exactly what's good. Potent is gonna be doing in the back side. Mings and Potent, they're gonna reposition themselves. They're just gonna hold back spot. Random not gonna be able to find anyone in the middle. He's gonna make that push. He might find Mings here, but he's out here in the open. He finds Mings, but Mings hits that shot.
Not over yet.
Random unfortunately missing. TG Versatile with the first initial out. This is exactly how it happened at Hardpoint. They were able to get that initial
Destroy the
advantage, the round advantage, but are they going to be able to keep this up? That is the question in hand. Mings unfortunately AFK or something, but we still got hope for TG. This is going to be a slow round for them. They're going to wait it out. Wait for picks. Wait for something to come through. Random trying to land those wall bangs. He's only a millimeter away. Zaro trying to get some positions as well. Mid side. Venom is he tries to be a little aggressive. He gets information. He knows there's somebody on the A bomb site. And he rotates off back to the spot.
Now it's going to be a still pretty heavy stalemate. Don't forget the fact that Ming was part of the team with TG Versatile. Definitely one of the more promising sniper. Now, big shot though. Finds Random away. No, finds Septic away. Random able to get the shot down. No trades whatsoever though. Abyss going to be looking to go for the commitment there. Finds Potent Mixer off the head. He backs away perfectly. But in the process though, Cloud finds Saro through. Kenochi finds Potent Mix away. And now it's just going to be a 3v4 here. A 3v3 as Minx finds Griffin down. Griffin door away. Give it to Potter's hand. They're looking to go for the push down here on his ace side. And this, they got to worry about Random though with the scopes there on the other side.
Cloud just repositioning himself. He's trying to go for support alongside Venom. I think B is where they're going to be making that push up soon. Shinoki waiting for them with the HS. He's going to find one. He goes for the second, but Venom is going to shut him off. He's going to go for the plant bomb. He knows there's somebody up front. That's going to be Abyss. He got tagged up, but he's going to run away. Up front, Random comes through, but Random's gonna get taken down by Venom. Abyss with the trade-off, and P2E evening things out with the second round.
Definitely a close one there. A definite prolonged one as well. Now can we see a bit more aggression this time around? Looking like they are going to go for a mid possible entry, and looking like they do so. Yes, Septic, Potent Mix, and Cloud leads the way as they find the first, no, not the first, but the second, but the third and the fourth as well comes into contact pretty well for the Santa Pound to a lead. And now it's just going to be Venom all alone to go for the clutch, with Griffin just shutting them down. 2-1 they go, and that Pound to lead here on the lead.
P2E back in the lead. TG Versatile, hopefully they don't let this get to them.
The objective.
A lot of rounds to go. TG Versatile, you gotta reposition yourself. You gotta do what you did in round number 1. The aggressiveness really played out for them, and that's exactly what they're gonna do this time ahead. But Abyss is gonna get the first blood onto Septic, and TG Versatile has been forced to stay. Forced to push back. Abyss does get taken down. The trade has come through. Things have evened out, but Random fights Mings. The sniper versus sniper. Mings goes down. Griffin and Zyro waiting for somebody to make that push. Mid-side, if somebody from TG Versatile goes through, they're gonna go down instantly. The crossfire is waiting for them. Random still at A, hoping for somebody to make a push. The nade goes through for, but nobody really gets tagged up.
Ooh, Random finds Venom away.
You were the last one. Complete the mission.
Finds Cloud as well. Now it's going to be Potent Mix all alone. Random knows exactly where he is. Release information to his teammates. Now he's going to try to prolong the round. Not so certain what more you can offer here, but... Yep. One player from the backside. Saru puts him down, and that's going to be a round once again for the Santa Pound to Elite.
Good for TG as of now. 2-point lead is different. Keeping things out. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort. It's going to take consistency for TG. This time, the push comes through towards A. A little change up in the positioning. Venom comes through. He finds 2. That's going to be Random and Griffin going down. Mix finds 1. That's going to be Zyro. And Potent Mix goes down as well. Septic able to get the A-bomb cleared out. Abyss is going to be the last one standing. The IGL of P2E. He finds Septic. He repositions himself instantly. Going in for the push from the other side. Is TG Versatile going to be able to pick that up? Abyss goes back forth. He knows there's somebody. He's going to be waiting for him. He's going to go for that bomb. The info goes through. Mings finds Abyss in a clear positioning. Shuts him off.
Woo-hoo-hoo. A bit of toss-ups of rounds here, don't you say, Kenny? Yeah. Definitely lacking. There's not going to be any definition at all. It's just everyone's here trying to get involved in the gunfights and hoping to get the last and final trade-off. This time, TG Versatile here going to go for the L Classic stack up there outside P4. Meg's going to be sliding through as well here, looking to get some information. Doesn't really get the call of anyone. Now, it's a battle of stalemate here. Battle of nades in the pickoffs as Cloud finds Abyss. Venom takes Griffin away. 5v3 they go as Mix takes away Cyro. Kills after kills. TG Versatile on the roll.
Random, the last one standing. He has 5 kills to his name, but he's in a 1v5. Can he make it a 10? Oh, Mix shuts him off instantly. And the rounds evened up back again. TG Versatile, what a response. What a breakthrough.
We like it all tied up. But the question is, though, how long can you keep it up here with TG Versatile? Oh, so far, they are playing pretty remarkably well. Nate's flying by here, no connections. Trophy cancels it out. No more trophy, though, remaining on the peace side. We just waited out once again here. Battle for pickoffs. Ming's gonna be devotedly panhandling this Tundra away. Checks out, finds Cyro, but no! The hit marker comes through. Cyro with a type C3, able to get the Punisher.
Venom. Last 2 standing for TG Versatile. Cloud is gonna go down. Venom is gonna be the last 2 standing. All the pressure is on for him. But he's gonna go down to Abyss. P2E back in the lead with a 4-3 score. We're gonna move on.
Well, last and final round here before it switches sides. Lieutenant Esports down to Elite. Drops by Venom, tries to get an isolation there on the mid cross, but can't find the timing. Well, loving the smoke there from the setup down to Elite, really stopping the players of TG Versatile to go for the early extension there on the B side. Gonna be another round for pickoffs. As the pressure for Venom, pretty loud and pretty precise through this wall. Off the hop finds Abyss away. IGL gone and goner. But Cyro able to get his own kill as well with a type. Now it's a 4v4 here, Kenny.
Things have evened out. Next kill. That's really gonna send momentum for the other team. And that's gonna be Venom going down to Griffin. TG Versatile down a man. Spotted Zyro Septic. But he gets shot down. Potent and Cloud go off from the back. And Septic's gonna get pushed up by Sinoki. Who's gonna get that HS out? And a 2-point lead for P2E. Against TG Versatile. TG Versatile, they were able to make that response in the previous in the previous lead that they lost. They were able to win 2 rounds in a row. Are they gonna be able to repeat history? Are they gonna be able to do it again? We're gonna find out soon.
with TD Versatile waiting for the players of P2E. Zyro's gonna be the first blood coming through for TG. Odin desperately waiting. Things have quieted down. Griffin waiting as well onto that B side, holding the site as well as he can. Septic is holding up mid, and Potent is gonna go down to random. 4v4.
Like quieter around here. But now this is where you have to step up if you are Venom. 4-man push from the side of ETS. Random finds Cloud away in the process. Venom double backs down. My find the biz. Inochi looks to get one as well, but no. Venom too quick with it. I was going to be planted now here on his ace side. The numbers advantage here, looking quite bright for the side of TG Versatile. They double back down now here towards double D. Seem to try to go and hit this one from one direction, but no, actually Septic and Minx looks to wrap around here on his blue side. This has to come down to random. Whether does he get the read? It's going to be a double push now here. Finds one for himself. It's a plant and a triple plant from random. Oh my god. Triple collateral. Random makes the play.
Oh my god.
Disgusting.
Random.
I went around like that. Absolutely disgusting. Jesus. If I was TG Versatile here, Kenny, I'd give it all. I'd give up.
I mean, it seems like luck is on the hand of P2E as well. Random finding those 3 kills in a row. P2E back up and again. 3v1. It's all down to Mings, and he's not going to be able to do much if you got Zyro waiting for you. And P2E 7 for 3. Not letting TG Versatile make any sort of response at all.
Destroy the objective.
A triple freaking collateral. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Someone check his phone. Someone check his freaking phone right now. Swenson, check his phone. Everyone check his phone. Timmy, check his phone. But hey, game's never over. Not until it's over. TG Versatile, they look to try to put up a fight. A random with a flick. Able to get another. Finds True. Finds Cloud here up front. Can't get the fight now. Cloud shuts him away. Pyro now here. All alone in the 1v2.
Zyro got the potential. He's the one that we know he could clutch this off, but we've got Cloud and Venom waiting for him on the other side. The bomb still needs to get on as well. Zyro rotating off to the backside. Cloud and Venom, they're in a crossfire. They're waiting for her that push to come through, because Zyro, he's gonna have to be aggressive. He's gonna have to go in. The positions go through. They know exactly where Zyro. He's gonna find Venom. And Cloud up top in the heady, but he's gonna clutch it off with those beams. Zyro, what a clutch to
Okay. That wasn't a triple collateral. It was a collateral, normal collateral. He got the first kill there, but that was still freaking insane. Random definitely made the play. But now match point advantage now here for the set of pound to elite. Definitely about the closest one out. Oh my days. Here we go. Ooh. Post up there on the B side. Griffin able to get the first clear. Finds Cloud away. Onto elite. Definitely
Grenade out.
on the verge of getting this one closed out.
4v4 between both teams. P2E, TG Versatile, put in mix, goes down. P2E back in the upper hand. And I'm waiting for the push to come through. Nobody really making any mistakes. TG Versatile, they're going to have to be very careful right now. P2E is on to match point. Zyro's going to go down. Things seem pretty even as of now. Septic holding the mid side. Septic goes down. Mix finds Abyss. And Sunoki ends it off. That's gonna be it for P2E with the SND in the back.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone says here. Random is going to be the MVP of that game. Oh my days. I had to call it, man, as well. You know, the only time that P2E is bound to clutch the run out is when Random is going to be able to react quickly. That it's going to be a frontside push, and it was absolutely that case. And he absolutely served. Slay Random. Keep on slaying, my boy.
Well, I feel like nobody's really been able to to pull back through after that clutch up. And just like, it's an incredible game. What a response from P2E. This is exactly what happened with Hardpoint as well with TT Versatile. They were able to push through in the initial few seconds, initial few rounds. But where does that momentum leave? Where does all those gunfights leave? Where does the repositioning leave to? Or is P2E's just that good at making a response?
I mean, you can keep the game close at the start, but at the end, you know, once we wanna close it out, expect the best out of the best, and it's just what P2E is. I mean, late starts, but at the end, they're just able to get the final adjustment and get it all done for themselves, and that's exactly how you like to roll in this competition here for Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, you could second guess what a random had up his sleeves when he got that double collab, and a triple kill nonetheless. But we saw a clutch from Zyro as well, an easy one for sure. 1v2. How do you let that happen? You're in a crossfire. You gotta get those trades through. How do you let a single player push through? Exactly in the same position, in the same spot. Get it off. I mean, TT, come on, man.
Yeah, it was definitely a lot of mistakes there from the side of PG nonetheless. There was definitely a lot of things they could have avoided, but it didn't happen. Unfortunate for them, just gotta learn from their mistakes. But hey, let's take a look at the statistics in line there for our Slum Search and Destroy as well, because my freaking days, I feel like there was a lot of kills that really just happened from specifically Zyro, Random, or Abyss. I mean, this whole team here for P2E is a walking highlight reel.
And let's have a look at the statistic brought to you by Bear Clan. We got Zyro on the top, but not of the highest impact. And the guy who's won our hearts, that's going to be Random. Right below with 13 kills, we got Griffin with 10, Abyss with 10, Sunoki with 7. And that's your squad for the side of P2E.
Yeah, I mean, Zyro, Random, Griffin, Abyss, kills after kills they go. Venom once again getting the MVP for the contrary, but just unfortunately not going to be enough. Septic tried his best as well. We saw a lot of valiant efforts. Unfortunately, just got picked off quite early on towards the rounds. And, well, they moved over. Where's the next one?
Statistics, they speak for themselves. You can see Venom with more than 10 kills, but the rest pretty far behind. And in the end, like we've said it before, like we all know, Call of Duty Mobile, it's a game of getting those kills. It's a game of winning gunfights, and if you're not going to be able to do that, you're not going to be able to push it through or pull it through. We're going to move on to Control and SND Hardpoint mixed up all together. What are your predictions, Warden, for this upcoming match?
Well, I feel like it's gonna be a close one. Exactly how it went down on Hardpoint, Search and Destroy. A close, intense game nonetheless. But hey, let's take a look at the map as well that we are gonna be playing on towards Control. Let's have a look at our maps and modes. But yeah, for that though, I mean, I just want to re-acknowledge our partners for this very event as well. You guys are watching the Bear Clan Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. Obviously, our partners as well, Elite Talent Esports. We got Team Integrity, Aruna, and Vibrance Esports, and our health partner, Organicos by CCTC Farms.
Yep, we got our sponsors, and just talking about the next Control a little bit. We've seen a lot of potential from TG Versatile, but P2E, their response, are just so on point today. I mean, we got Random already. We got Random in his flow state as well. So if they keep it up, this Control map, I feel like that's going to be a quick one for the side of P2E. They've been flawless when it comes to these qualifiers, and this next match, just another bump in the road. Let's recall what the modes are and what the maps are for P2E versus TG Versatile. We saw Arsenal Hardpoint. We saw a very close match. TG Versatile had the initial lead. P2E fighting back, but TG Versatile not able to respond to P2E. P2E coming out on top. Then we move on to Slums SND, where we saw a very dominating gameplay from the side of Pound to Elite. But we're gonna move on to Raid Control in a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Come again. This is brought to you by Rammus Esports as well for our maps and modes. And yeah, Raid Control. This is all going to be a story between the snipers, those type 63s, and those operator skills. I mean, I feel like those has been the biggest factors in why, you know, a certain team has been able to break away inside of this map of Raid Control. So hey, let's see how this one's going to play out. I mean, this is the oldest map pool. I mean, oldest map in the map pool for Control. And I'm expecting nothing but the best out of these teams here, Kenny.
I just want this match to start out because the excitement is sort of building up slowly and slowly. TG Versatile P2E, what is going to happen? Is TG finally going to be able to make a win? Is it going to be able to give itself another point on this 3-point board? 2-1. Are we going to finally see it in day number 4? Because we've been hoping for a day number 3. It went out in a 3-0 across every single team. This time, is that going to be the case?
Well, everything has been 3-0 here so far. I hate to say it, everything has been 3-0 here, and oh, it's not looking to change, but hey, come again. Maybe something will definitely happen, but you know, it's definitely going to be something to be sought after for. But in regards to expectations, not too much. I mean, that's just how you keep your heart safe here, you know, set your expectations low and just wait for the best to come out, Kenny.
I'm talking from experience. I see, Warden. We are going to start the next match. You guys don't have to wait anymore. We got P2E versus TG Versatile back at it again in Raid Control. You've seen this map before. You've seen it. But have you seen TG Versatile versus P2E on it?
All right, here we go. Let's give it up now. It's going to be the offensive team here. Pound to Elite will be. And looking like it's going to be a full center towards the A control point. I mean, it's going to be a nice fake out, leaving the rest of the players on that TG Versatile squad to rotate down there on the mid map, while player 1 a bit is going to try to go for the cutoff already as well. So hey, first stick of progress, not going to be a problem alongside the gunfights. So well done from the side of Pound to Elite.
Oh, what come through for P2E. The initial A push this time for the side of P2E. That's something you don't see often from these teams, but they're holding it up so well. Random inside, he's gonna get taken down by Cloud, and that last flag almost capped by P2E. They're gonna get shut down. This time, another push is gonna have to come through for the side of P2E, but TG Versatile, they're waiting for them. They know that P2E is gonna be making that push soon. Septic seems to be pushing into their spawn side. He finds 2. Cloud finds 1 in the back for the nade, and that's gonna even out the lives between the two teams.
It's definitely 17-17 now. I mean, it's kind of questionable in what Pound to Elite is doing here. I mean, they had the total and most control there on the A control point, but all of a sudden now they are losing the traction, and you get to see moving over. Player 4 random there on the top side, looking to play for their life. As opponent Mix able to get 1 for themselves. TG Versatile definitely a staggering comeback nonetheless, and looking like they are able to get this one down. 14-9. Not unless Pound to Elite can do something miraculous. I don't see how this round could go for themselves anymore.
Oh, TG Versatile, what a response. What a team you guys are. Down to 10 lives, 10 versus 7, but there's not much time left. P2E is gonna have to make a push soon towards the B, towards A. Doesn't matter, their players already waiting for them. Sinuki is going to be going for the B push. Last 5 lives left for P2E. 18 seconds on the clock. TG Versatile, they're waiting for them. Abyss is trying to be a little more aggressive. He's gonna wait for his players to come through. Sunoki goes down in the back. That's gonna be Mings. Griffin gets the trade off, but Griffin's position, that's gonna be given off to TG Versatile. 4 players left, and this time, ooh, pressure is on. Venom finds 2, but Venom is gonna go down. TG Versatile down to 5 as well.
a 5v4 between the two teams.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, we've seen Pound to lead in this type of situation where they got to put up a comeback, but this time it's not just going to be the case at all. Ming shuts down Griffin and TG Versatile. Staggering comeback here on the mid-social of the game as they are able to claim the first round here. Very impressive feat here for TG Versatile.
Versatile with, again, you always see, I am not getting my hopes up for TG right now because I've seen this before. I've seen this story play out. TG, you get me to expect you to do well and then you push me down. But looking at the map right now, we got a slow start. Things are pretty even. Lethal's going back and forth. Abyss might be finding a player, but he's gonna get shut down from the back. He finds one before going down though. Sinoki pushing into the spot side. He's gonna find one. He has support from his team as well. Mings is gonna go down as well. TG Versatile down in a number of lives.
Again now here moving along 23 to 26. TG Versatile definitely going to be putting a bit more effort on his B control point. That is going to be a voice Septic here leading the way up against Random there on the other side. Movements precise for a Random, buying enough time for his teammates to go for the backside push. It's going to be 18 to 24 here. Elite and Esports P2E tries to go for the spawn trap. And Ming up in it for denial. And now they try to go for a push out here on his A control point. But Syra able to get Septic away off the side to the tree. Opponent makes on the other side. Trades after trades they go. And looking like they are falling into shambles here as they try to go for this intention on his A control point.
P2E, and he's gonna be out for Random. He's gonna make that push into the spawn side. It's time to get lives out for TG Versatile. They're gonna start implementing their strategies. Zyro's gonna find two, and TG Versatile, they're backed up into the corner. The entire team. Septic is gonna find two. He's gonna shut off that push towards their spawn side. Not so fast, buddy. TG Versatile, they're not gonna let you mess with them. They're gonna make that push towards the B side. They're gonna give them a hard time, even though they're down to no more respawns. 11 for 4, and it seems like P2E is gonna be ending this off soon.
Woo-hoo-hoo. 2 lives remaining here. No more congestion as well for the time itself. And yep, that's going to be game here for this round number 2. It's going to be Pound to Elite responding back with their own round. 1 for 1 they go. Keep it close. That's what we like to see.
Ooh. This is what we've been seeing in Hardpoint. We've seen this in SND. This is the closest match we've seen in these qualifiers. Johnny Choke to China. We're on to round number 3. Push comes through. This time B is going to be the initial push side for P2E. A did not work out well for them in the first game. Random's gonna find 2 in the back. Mings and Septic go down. B trying to be capped. 1 player inside. Others pushing in. Griffin finds 3 with a death machine. Septic trying to push mid side, trying to get control. He's finding players, but he's not gonna find them here because B is where the action is for P2E.
Ooh la la. Spyro finds Mings. Abyss finds Venom away. Cloud's gonna be out here with a Sparrow on hand. Has Abyss still on the other side, but looking to try to probably predict the cutoff there. Abyss holding onto the trunk. Spyro whips out the claw as well to cut off the players of TG Versatile from the backside, but they little didn't know the invasion comes through, but the claw is just too much to be dealt with. And only 2 more players to worry about. Maybe till then we can see the capture ensue here on the A control point, but TG Versatile definitely devoting themselves inside of the hill.
Hostile predator missile inbound.
TG Versatile. They're not being spawn trapped. They've got the potential to push back. They're waiting for P2E to make a push. P2E still not able to get map control as of now. Things are looking a little bad for TG Versatile as the push comes through. Sparrow comes out for Sinoki, not able to do that much. Zyro sends out that hunter killer drone. Griffin and Zyro can be seen inside the point, and TG Versatile down in lives a lot.
A lot for you. A lot indeed. This is very scary here for the side of TG Versatile, and just like that now they don't got no more lives to play with. 4 lives to be exact. Venom, Ming, Septic, and Potent Mix left in the battlefield to go for the clutch. Venom able to get a double for himself. They're able to get the push out here. Still a very doable round. After all, you take a look at the top left. There is going to be 3 hours to be played for here for the side of TG Versatile, but unfortunately opponent Mix and Venom will be finding a way. The Sparrow's going to be out here. Kenochi looking to offer the final dagger to close out the deal.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Ooh, P2E. What a team you are.
What a response. What a comeback.
TG Versatile.
Throwing smoke
This,
grenade.
this is your time to shine. Back through. You got this. You got this. You gotta make that push. You gotta hold off TG Versatile. You gotta get positions in hand, but not if you've got Abyss on the other side with the equalizer. He's gonna find one. Zyro finds one with the Fred. And positions go through. The push towards their spawn side comes in for P2E as well. Lives pretty evened up though.
Smoke out.
Griffin takes out his death machine. Abyss, Zyro, Griffin. It seems like P2E. They've been able to get that lead back in hand in terms of lives. Septic waiting inside A. He's gonna try to get some flags for his team, get some OBJ done, but P2E,
We're failing.
they're just pushing it to spawn side. They're clearing up spawn. The clock comes out, gets one before going down. Hunter Killer Drone goes through for Zyro as well. This time,
Drone deployed.
TG Versatile not really able to push into any of the points. P2E, they're pushing them back and back and back towards the spawn side. Every single time P2E gets taken down, they somehow find a way back into their spawn, back to killing all the players of TG.
Yeah, I mean, you can take off the first round, but we'll take away the next three. That's exactly the storyline we'll be here for the set of Pound to Elite. Random out with Annihilator, Cloud, Venom, and Septic here left alone in the dust. 14 seconds left. No time left. And just like that, it's the Captain Venom himself once again here, caught in a rut all alone. Tries to go for the push out there on the B control point, but it's just absolutely no point anymore. It's a game well over. Pound to Elite, they claim another series, 3-0.
It's the same story when it comes to TG Versatile and P2E every single game. The same thing we saw in Hardpoint, S&D is being repeated into Control. A good start by TG, a bad finish, and P2E coming out on top.
Yeah, I mean, G to the G's well played. I mean, that was just remarkable plays once again here from side of P2E. And if there's going to be any teams out there in this competition, just looking forward to seeing, like, how do you come back from this deficit, Warden? Take a look at P2E. They were down in Hardpoint, able to put it to comeback. Search and Destroy, a bit of a tussle there. It was a back and forth, but they were able to get the definition that they needed to just bounce back on top. Control, lose the first round, the next three, win the next three. So that's just how you do it. You know, take just anyone out there, bought out P2E, because they're definitely looking to be no more stronger squads with this competition, all because of how well they can keep themselves calm, cool, and collected.
Really, we gotta appreciate TG though for a second there. I mean, they're definitely one of the underdogs in the team right now. Definitely the top four, still keeping it up. They've shown so much potential against the top teams, and this is exactly what this platform is for. China Majors 2026 Qualifiers, brought to you by Bear Clan and powered by Elite Titan Esports. This match is the crux for Chan Choke to China. And talking about this match, let's have a look at the statistics for it.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at it, I mean, woo! Venom with 19 kills, Septic with 19, 16 for the set opponent Mix. You look at Abyss though with 34, 26 for the set of Cyro, Griffin on 21, 17 for the set of Kenochi, and Random on 17. And obviously, Mr. IGL Abyss will be able to carry the squad here with the most eliminations and the most impact.
Oh, Random with the slow go in the control map, but he's not gonna have to do much. I mean, he's got a base. He's got Zyro, Griffin, Shinoki doing all the work for him. 34 kills for Abyss. That has got to be incredible, considering there were only 3 rounds of control in this last match for P2E versus TG Versatile.
Was definitely It is what it is. G to the G's, well played once again, and it was definitely a pretty spot on run here nonetheless. And that was pretty enjoyable. I mean, I think that was one of the more enjoyable series that we were able to witness for today's run here, Kenny.
Yeah, that was a fun watch indeed. Things were so down. It was anyone's game. I mean, TGU had shown so much potential to us in the starting, and they did break my expectations a lot. But I'm hoping to see more from them in the upcoming days for the qualifiers.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely hoping to see a lot more here from them. I mean, first out of TG Versatile, they still have a matchup with the Nemesis. They have one for Tandoori. They still have one up against Stellar Prime.
Oh yeah, they've got a lot of more chances to get up in those standings. This was just a bump in the road for them. P2E, we've still got a lot more days to go. And yeah, the previous game, oh, what a close match. Though we're gonna hopefully see better games soon for day number 4. One more match still yet to go, so please keep watching, and we will be right back after a short break.
And we are back for more action here for our Backline Sanity Choke to China, powered by Elite 10 and Esports. And looking like we are about to head straight towards our interview with one of the players, and that is, yeah, boy, that didn't play today, but apparently he's the one doing the interview. It's going to be Master here from the set of, this Red Squad of P2E. So let's just wait for him to hop inside his voice channel before we head straight towards our Aruna interview here, Kenny. But for that, though, how are you feeling about the matchup that we had there?
A very interesting one for sure, and I think that might have changed up the statistics that we previously saw for Tandoori to China. Let's have a look at the kill leaderboard once again.
Yeah. Let's give it up now here. Let's take like a little big old leaderboard here. We got CDM Esports with Flirt here being on top. Venom from the set of TG Versaltile will be there on the number 2 spot. But we got 2 players from the set of P2E. That's going to be Random Abyss breaking the score line there with 272 and 272 as well. So they're tied up now here for the kills. And last but not the least, number 5 spot is going to be TG Versatile, aka Potent Mix, able to get 266. But enough to be said here for the kill leaderboards. Let's take a look at the overall standing as well, because I gotta say, with that win, well, guess what? Pound 2 Elite's going to be there on the 12-0 run as well, alongside with CDM Esports. And the last team that we need to finalize for the big 3 is going to be the Felines, in which they're going to have a matchup with the squad of Tandoori later on.
And looking at the standings, we got TG Versatile Nemesis taking the lead over TG Versatile. We've seen TG in the top 4 for the standings in the previous few days, but seeing a new team up in the top 4, that is going to be exciting. Are they going to be able to keep that spot though? We'll find out soon enough in the next match. But before the match starts, we've got somebody waiting for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll just wait for him to hop back here instead of the VC before we actually head straight for this interview. And I know this guy for a bit of time already. I mean, P2P was one of the squads back in the early run for 2023 that really seemed to be pretty formidable. I mean, they were under the shadows of Vitality and Godlike, and alongside Accelerate as well. But it was definitely a back and forth between Accelerate and T2P back in the days. And it's nice to see that P2E this time around definitely has their time to shine. But unfortunately for them, they have a lot more bigger threats. You got Felines, you got CDM Esports that definitely has been trying to put up the same fight as them. So hey, looking like we are soon enough about to head straight for our Aruna interview. Kenny, I want you to prepare your questions, because our interviewee is going to be a very, very special man, a man that was able to do a lot tonight. Well, he didn't. He did a lot, in the previous day's run. It is Master that we're going to be having, so we'll just wait for him to hop in.
Master, that's going to be an interesting one. I mean, talking about T2P as well, we've seen a lot of OG players in the side of P2E that really shows up, because Abyss previously in the interviews, he's told us that we were friends for a long time, we've been playing together, and that's really what brings up our synergy. That's really what shows through in our games, and we do see that with P2E. We're not gonna have to wait longer. In a bit, we're gonna start the interview, but what a game from both these sides. TG Versatile, P2E. This is gonna be a one to remember.
Yeah, definitely a one to remember indeed. I mean, that Search and Destroy, absolutely immaculate. The Hardpoint game mode definitely, got us into our tippy toes. It was our butts clenched and under control. I mean, the first round there was pretty freaking nice for TG Versatile. Unfortunately, they weren't just able to continue with the sprint of momentum coming from the next 2, 3, 4 in rounds. So hey, still definitely a bit of a learning curve there for the set of TG Versatile, but I feel like their next oppositions wouldn't be so much of a problem anymore here for them.
Really, it will be. I mean, P2E, they're back up in the leaderboard with a 12-0 score, and there's just a lot to learn from them, especially from the previous games. I mean, like you said, if you're a team that needs to learn how to bring momentum back into your team, to make that comeback happen, then P2E, this game, the previous one, is the one for you. But let's not talk furthermore. Let's hear from the man himself, Master. Let's move on to the interview.
Welcome, Master, to our Aruna interview here. Well, I'm looking quite fleek as always, my guy. Loving the beard and the glasses and the. Is it hot in there, my guy? Got the jacket as well. But
Thank you.
hey,
It's Valentine's, man. Gotta go.
hey, you gotta be fit. You gotta be looking good here, man.
Yeah.
So, I guess the most important question is that who are you gonna be dating tomorrow, bro?
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Okay, I'm kidding. Okay,
Yeah,
first
yeah.
question in mind.
She's going to see me in an hour. She knows.
All right, we'll do. But okay, first question in mind here, Master. It's gonna be a quick interview here. You didn't really play today, and so you got to see the matches played out, though. Did you think it was a bit closer than what you were initially expecting, bro?
Yeah, so the start, I was looking at the match, okay. I didn't expect it to go that way initially, but then they caught on. Like, they had a slow start, but they caught on really fast. And uske baad, it was just like a streak of winning. So I was like, yeah, it was a little hard at the start, but like, they managed it.
I mean, really, Master,
Gotcha.
we gotta ask you, man, why weren't you there alongside your teammates for today's game?
Okay.
We missed you.
Okay. So my phone was lagging, okay. So I had the global version and the esports version. So I decided to clear up my storage a little by deleting global. I was deleting global and I accidentally deleted the tournament version. Now the tournament version was 45 GBs. And mind you, this happened the moment the code came in for the tournament. And I was like, how am I going to download 35, 40 GB in like 5 minutes, bro? Like, so I was just cooked. So I was like, Sundosi, please save us, please.
All right. Yeah, I mean that totally explains why I saw Kanochi. I was like, wait, why is this guy playing now instead of who's missing? Oh, then I realized it was Master that was missing. But anyways, Master, I mean, you guys are gonna be into a matchup. If I'm not mistaken, you guys have one tomorrow up against Revival. The next one is gonna be up against CU Esports, and the last one's gonna be up against the Felines. So the last 2 days of this broadcast of this tournament is gonna be the hardest one out there. What's the preparation looking like, man? Because this is all where it's gonna all boil down. The last 2 spots for this CDM qualifiers.
Yeah, so I consider the last 2 matches as the most, hardest. I'm very excited, and like I really want to know how this will go. We have been practicing a lot. We have been doing WODs, we're doing scrims, we've been looking through our matches, the mistakes, everything. We're trying to fix everything, and it's slowly working out. So by the time those matches come, we'll have like improved more. Sorry?
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we have good hopes. I think we have a really, really good chance at qualifying. The last 2 matches will decide our fate, and we are prepared. We'll see them.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, if I think that's gonna be it now here, Kenny and Master. So, unfortunately, it's gonna be a quick one once again. Here, time is running, and it's definitely in the essence. Master, thank you so much for your time here. I hope to see you again in another interview. You're a very, I love your energy, my guy. So, thank you so much,
Thank
and
you.
have a great time.
You too, man. Thank you. See ya. Bye.
I mean, can we just notice the cat behind Master? That's
Oh, really?
yeah, in the ending. That was a cute add-on. You gotta love Master more after that, though.
Yep, definitely. Very looking fleek as well. Man's ready for his Valentine's date, but yeah, we wave our hands goodbye, and now we move on towards the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the match. It's the moment you guys have been waiting for. On the left corner, standing 0 wins right now, it's gonna be Tandoori, and on the right corner is gonna be your one and only Felines. So yeah, that's it.
Felines versus Tandoori. Let's have a look at the map pool. We've got Takeoff, Hardpoint, followed by Slums, SND, and Raid Roll. Again, just looking at the map bands, we've got Felines not taking out Summit and Arsenal. On the other hand, we got Tandoori taking out Combined Hasi, and definitely some close range gunfights on those particular maps. We're gonna move on to we've got Takeoff Hardpoint as the first one. Well, how are you feeling about that, Warden?
Yep, definitely. I mean, Same old typical bans here from the side of our boys here from the side of Tandoori. They're going to be sticking out towards takeoff. Not going to be the first, not going to be the second that they're going to be playing this map. So I hope for darn well, you know, gracious God, they're going to be prepared this time, especially up against the Felines. So yeah, Tandoori, are you going to cook or are you going to get cooked? Regardless, we love you guys.
Really do. I mean, Tandoori, we're looking forward to what you got for us. And if you guys want to take care of your health, if you guys want to take care of your well-being, you've got Organic Coast by CCTC Farms. You got a little bit of honey in your life. You need some sweet bliss. You've got Organic Coast.
You know, if it wasn't for Organic Coast, I wouldn't have known that there would be different types of honey in regards to flavors. So, you know, I think they got like acacia, they got like blue tea honeys. I mean, I got really curious, you know, what can Organic Coast can offer, and they got a lot of variety. So, hey, any honey needs you guys need, there goes Organic Coast. I didn't intend that one to rhyme, but yeah, that's it. Organic Coast, our health partner. Now, hey, let's talk about partners for this Valentine's. I'm kidding. But guys, you know, I was supposed to have a date for Valentine's, but you know, as Wetston and as Lakshay would say, I have a appointed date towards the whole Indian community because of Kennedy Toke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan and powered by Elite and Esports. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't have any dates here, well, this whole run for the CDM Qualifiers is well open for you all single people.
We've got you guys covered. We've got you guys covered.
That's so bad. that was the worst plug I've ever done, I feel like.
Honestly, as a single person, I think that was quite smooth. That was quite understanding of you, Warden, and I love that you're caring for us.
You don't have to spend this Valentine's alone, Habibi. I got you guys. Y'all single, because we spend most of our times gaming, watching streams, sitting back. You don't have to be alone for this Valentine's. We got you guys here in this Kennedy Toke to China.
We really do, and the next matchup, I don't know what to expect. I mean, I do know what to expect from it. I just don't want to face reality right now. Felines versus Tandoori. We've given Tandoori a few chances in the past 3 days. They've definitely improved, but have they improved enough to go against the wrath, the legends of Felines? We're gonna find out soon, as the match number 1 is about to start.
Now, the biggest question here, will Tandoori cook or will they get cooked? Comment down below in the comment section on what will happen. Tandoori, let's give it up now against the Felines here in the last and final series here for this day number 4 of the broadcast. Let's get it on.
Felines with the initial push into the point. Doesn't seem so. They're mostly going for the map control. Tandoori up top as well. Tower all in positions. IC gets taken down. Lima inside the point this time. Tandoori seems to be in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, just a little bit for the time being. It could go bigger or smaller. It depends on what they'll try to do here, but it's all really going to come down to this essential gunfights now. And so far, I mean, you are seeing the Felines here just blaming every sector of this map. So, hey, that is exactly what it is for the time being here, though. You do close things out just for the time, and you do get to see the Felines here just scratching the place here of takeoff.
What? Was that a Pred I saw? So initially, the first Hardpoint not even over yet. The Pred just comes through. Another one for Wings. And as the next Hardpoint is about to start, we see players pushing through. Felines already having control inside. Tandoori, are they going to be able to make that push? They are going to try, but we've got Felines inside. The Sparrow's going to be out for Aegis as well as he pushes into their spawn side, and he's already going to find 2. He's going for the second. He's going for the third. He finds them all. He finds the 4th as he shuts himself down. Limon underneath. IC trying to make that push. He clears one out, but he doesn't have support. That's what he needs. Revel finds 2 in a row, and Tandoori just going down.
Yeah, going down, but they're going to be able to get the break here inside of the hill just for a moment or so, though. Just a snippet of it, just for seconds. But time is definitely time that you can just claim for a moment. But hey, hopping in now here. I mean, 10 seconds remaining now here inside of this hill. And looking like the scrap time is going to be going to the side of the feline. So they're definitely not messing around here, Kenny.
Hardpoint identified.
They really are in Felines with a huge lead up in hand. Tandoori, 9 points. Are they going to be able to get the 10th? Oh, we're going to find out soon. The next hardpoint about to start. Tandoori pushes in with the initial push. Lemon just inside their spawn with the claw. They're going for those kills. Revel finds the Annie as well. He's going to find 2 with that.
Jesus. Oh my god, Revel. Son of the devil. Looks to get another, but that god shuts him away. Pushing through now here. Spawns are going to be flipped apart. That god can't really sustain for the time being there, though, but moving over now. All up in the air. Felines here. 4 more points to claim now. They're going to be able to enter the 100-point mark. Now, we get to see Tandoori. They got 5 robbers to play with. Can we see any investments here on this P3, or are they going to settle down for the next hill instead?
Felines with again a very dominating lead. The next hill is going to be about to start soon. We got Revel up inside, the only player up inside as well. The rotations are going to come through. Savage tries to make that mid push with the Sparrow, but he's going to get shut down, stunned to death. And the Pred comes through for Felines. 2 of them up in a row. That's going to give positions away as well. Tandoori, they don't seem to be coordinated right now. Trying to reposition themselves, push it as a team. But we've got Wings waiting there with the Tempest. He's got an EMP in hand. He's got a 100-killer drone to work with as well. And Aegis just shutting things down in the middle of the map.
Yeah, Tandoori is not really shining at most here in this very moment. I mean, whatever they try to do, they just keep on getting overwhelmed by the players of the Felines. If it's not going to be Aegis, surely going to be a Revel. And if it's not going to be them, could be Wings or Lemon. Or Lemon. 157 after 17. Tandoori here still looking to get the break here from the backside, but the gunfights are not really favored to their way.
Tandoori. You want our hearts? It's okay if you don't win the game. 5 seconds on the clock. Felines still inside the point. DG trying to make that push with the Tempest. He finds 1. He's going for the second, but doesn't quite land the next shot. And that's gonna be Felines shutting him off instantly. Smithy can be seen inside the point. Savitar right behind Smithy. Did he just completely miss her? 50 seconds on the clock for the first hardpoint. Sorry. The first entry about to start off soon. It sounds like her.
Go, Kenny!
Sounds like her name. Smithy.
Minnie. So demure, so cutesy. But no, the Felines, they're mad and hungry. 202 now to 17. Tandoori here. Barely scratching the hard point. I mean, they can't even get it close. I mean, finally, we get to see the contestant come through. Wow, Lemon has it all away. 210 to 18 now. We got Smitty here, holding things down from the top side. And there's only going to be 10 seconds left now here for this hill. And the early rotation will also be found in over as well for the side of the Felines. So, hey, well, we might just be able to see the game end off there on towards the next hard point.
That is why it seems so. Lemon finds 3 with the claw, finds a 4th. A complete wipe out for Tandoori back again. And the EP seems to go through in the backside as well. Felines just wrath going on and on since the starting of the game. And it's moving on as well. Tandoori able to get hold of the point, it seems like. And holding it off well, stopping the players of Felines are pushing in. Slowly hitting the 30 mark, but Felines not gonna be letting them get to 30. They push it back in. Vings already up inside. 20 seconds, 20 points left for Felines to shut this off. And it seems like they want to end this off right now. They want to end this off right away. Vings finds 2 with a Pred. The push comes through for Tandoori for the one last time. But they're gonna get shut off instantly by Smithy alongside Revel on the up top side, and that's gonna be it for Hardpoint.
Is it done? I heard there was a murder happening in the scene. I'm kind of scared here, though. Is it done now, Kenny?
Yeah, I think it's good to come out, Warden.
Okay. Bro, I just had a dream that Tandoori got shut down on takeoff hardpoint. It was a 250 to, I don't exactly know what just happened there, but it was absolutely just a murderous scene there. Yeah, I didn't want to get involved, not gonna lie, but hey, GG's well played. Looking like the Felines were able to actually get a breakthrough and able to win the first game mode. They're dominant leader, Kenny.
I mean, this is we know this was gonna happen. I mean, Felines, you've gotta see they don't back off. Even if you're Tandoori, if you're Parathas, if you're dosas, if you're whatever you are, I mean, they're gonna come and eat you up alive, and that's exactly what their feral instincts are going to be pushing them into. Let's have a look at the statistics for the previous game.
Yeah, definitely. G to the G's well played there. And you take a look at the score line. Yep. Mr. Salvador with 9 and 33, 10 37, 12 37, 12 36, 12 35, 7 35. That was just a sight to be seen there from the side of the Felines.
Now, Smithy taking it slow, not reaching the 30, but everybody else just above 30 points. And on the other side, Tandoori not able to get to 20 kills, any of them. But we got to talk about Revel. We got to talk about Aegis. They've been one of the top contenders for kill leaderboards, and you can see that in these statistics just as well. Those were brought to you by Bear Clan. And we're gonna move on to the next part of match number 4 for this day number 4. That's gonna be on SND. We're gonna look at the match information soon enough to just remind ourselves of which maps are we gonna be seeing up ahead for these Felines versus Tandoori games.
Well, Search and Destroy is going to be up next, and this is where, hey, when you are a pretty brand new squad entering into the competitive scene, I feel like Search and Destroy is definitely one of those game modes that you can probably take yourself into. So, hey, let's just see if ever Search and Destroy is definitely going to be a topic. But before that, though, let's take a look at our I think our maps and modes, or did I just completely miss it out? But I think we have to look at our maps and modes before anything else. So, S&D, what do you expect to see here, Kenny?
S&D, like you said, I mean, S&D is a type of game you play since the starting of the game. You know how to play it. Everybody knows how to play it. It all just comes down to those gunfights. Even if Tandoori is able to win one round after that hardpoint, after what I saw in hardpoint, after the feral approach of the Felines, even if they win one single round, I will gladly accept Tandoori back into my heart. I mean, right now I'm a little kaffa. I'm a little mad at them.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the comment section is going quite wild as well for Tandoori. I mean, there's also love and support from them. So hey, just put them back and come again. They were able to put up a pretty interesting run on the Search and Destroy. They were able to get 96 against Nemesis. So that's already a feat, and definitely something that you want to hold on to. So if ever we can see that one play out, well, till then, let's give it on. But for the time being, let's take a look at our maps and modes once again here, presented to you all by Vibrance Esports, as we are going to be heading straight to a slum Search and Destroy.
Ooh, S&D on slums. I mean, S&D in general, a pretty easy game, but on slums it's a different approach. You got the defensive side to be much easier. It's easy to hold, but you're up against the Felines. Tandoori, if you're on the defense and you're getting constantly pushed up by the Felines, which is exactly I feel like we're gonna see from their side, what do you do in a position like that? You're low on gunfights. You're low on winning those solo 1v1s. What do you do in a position like that, Warden?
I'll just gather up with your team. After all, 2 is better than 1, and you just don't want to be finding yourself in a situation where you gotta isolate these players one by one. You know, if you are up against a team like the Felines, you already know that that in some way that the Felines is a way better team. So it's just a matter of watching and trying to just regather your thoughts. Team plays is definitely going to be the proper answer to taking a team against like Felines, especially when you are in a situation like Tandoori's.
It really is. I think Tandoori is enjoying the game. They're enjoying going up against all these great players. I know as someone who's played competitive before, it's always fun going up against these well-known players, and it's good. It's good for your just learning more about Call of Duty Mobile, especially the esports teams. You learn a lot. You learn how to play. You learn how to pick gunfights. You know how to push. I mean, you could make all the strats you want on paper, but once you play it off in the game, that is where you gain real experience from, and I'm sure Tandoori is grateful for that.
For the comment section down below, thinking that why am I trolling Tandoori so much? You guys have no idea what's my relation with Tandoori. The boys knows I love them a lot, and we spend nights together. Anyways, moving back down here though, search and destroy we go. Tandoori and the Felines. Once again, first game in line here. Felines get this one through. Tandoori though, looking like they are gonna go for a 3-1-1 split.
Tandoori definitely on the better side. They're gonna be holding it off. But ooh, the nade goes through by Vegetable. That's gonna find Wings. And this time Tandoori with the first blood. It's not really pushing in like we expected. Lemon's gonna find DG, and this might be where Felines start to make the push. One player down. They're hoping to get picks off the B side, and that's gonna be Icy going down. But the trades come through. Vegetable goes down as well. Savitar and Scar, the last two left. Scar finds two in a row. Wow.
Oh, but R9, Darling comes in. 1v1 situation. Savitar now here up against an R9. Smitty. The PKM to work for. The GS will be coming out as well. Knows exactly who makes the cross. But Savitar gets the first round for Tandoori.
What a start. What a start. That makes me so happy for the side of Tandoori. Felines, what are you going to do in a position like this? The hold did not work out well for you. Picks did not come through. Tandoori was able to get them. What is the response you make in a position like that? You push through. You push towards the side, but Scar is going to find Revel before going down to Aegis. They do have control of the B side, but this time Tandoori, they're going to have to make a come back into the B.
Bomb has been planted.
That's God able to take Wings, but only one finds Vegetable away. Aegis takes away Icy. Gonna be Savitar and Death God once again here to try to put up the clutch. Shots fired. Death God able to take away Felines Limon. Looks to get another. Death God got good for 2. Aegis now here gonna be all alone in a 1v2 situation. 25 seconds left on the clock, boy. Gonna get cooked up here. They check every corridor. Can't really find the answer. The nade's gonna get detonated now here instead of the side. They play off the cross. Off the head he goes. And another round for the side of Tandoori with Savitar and Death God able to get the clutch.
What a start. What a start by Tandoori. Cheering up the fans in the chat. I'm sure Felines pushed back into their side. Not able to quite clear it through for the side of Tandoori. It feels like Tandoori knows this map quite well. This time, Felines gonna be aggressive back again at the B bomb site. They were able to get picks initially. Are they gonna be able to do it again? Smitty makes that push inside. Vegetables shot Smitty down. And this time Scar and DG are gonna go down to Revel with the response.
Oh, Icy finds Aegis away. A better sniper he is in this time of bin. Let's get information as well. Vegetable just proning down in here. Slides in, slides out. Vegetable able to get the kill once again. Looking to get another Limon there up on side of the side. Looking to get the punch down, but can't get an angle. But Savitar's there for the trade. Icy gets one from the back. 3 rounds in a row for Tandoori.
Oh. Felines.
Get ready for the next round.
What do you do in a position like this? 3 rounds down. I can feel you, Warden. I feel you
Yep.
smiling from the inside. Your heart warming up for the Tandoori player.
I need that Tandoori tattoo. Come on. I need that Tandoori tattoo, baby. Give it to me, Tandoori. Icy finds the first frag. Takes away Aegis. Guard takes away Limon. Felines in collapse. That got another kill to his name. Rebel gets taken down. And now it's Scar and Savitar. Wings in a 1v1 up against your boy Savitar. Savitar coming from the last 3 rounds has been able to take the last 2 kills. 2 out of 3 to close out the deal. The mighty Savitar, a speedster, up against Felines Wings with a Type 63. Go for the clutch up now. Has the bomb on his hands. Can definitely go for the bomb plant.
He's just gonna play this through. He's gonna wait. It's all about patience. Wings, he's gonna
Oh, the timing. Gotta walk.
Savitar.
Walk the talk, Savitar. Walk the talk, baby. Make a play of your life. The bomb's gonna get planted. Look at Wings. Where he's gonna be planting. He's gonna be going to the direction of Savitar. He's gonna be playing off this post plant. He checks up. The timing doesn't fit to his favor. And Savitar gets another clutch. 4 rounds. 4 freaking rounds for Tandoori.
History in the making.
Nice work. Get ready for
Oh my god.
What a sight.
Dude,
to see.
guys,
Tandoori.
Penny, I don't think people realize the Felines, if they drop 1 map from Tandoori, that's going to be instantly putting them into pressure that they're not going to qualify for CDM.
Yeah. So we've already seen 2 esports. We got E2P. They're 12-0 right now. Is Felines gonna be able to pull this through? There's a lot of pressure on this. The first pick does go down to Tandoori though.
Walks pipe. Aegis hits, able to get the kill. That's a 5v3. Perfect opportunity now for the side of the Felines to take a round for themselves. This is very nerve-wracking here. Felines sweating bullets. I'm just gonna get planted.
bomb has been planted.
Reveal finds Savitar away. That's God and Vegetable now here left for the clutch. It is a 2v5. The most doable here. They go for the push out. And it's a clean round for the side of the Felines. Finally the first after 5 rounds.
Is this gonna be the end for Tandoori, or are they gonna be able to bring back the flow they were in initially?
Defend the objective.
Guys will be switching up soon, but right now they're in the power position. Tandoori, you've done it before. You can do it again. We've got hopes on you. Felines aggressiveness comes through back again. This time Scar is gonna go down. Initially, Savitar trying to hit a wall bang, doesn't quite find one because the bomb's gonna go down to the B side, and that's 40 seconds to push back in for Tandoori.
V5 retake. Wings should be able to get 1 from the back. That God doesn't hear that information. Wings just able to get another to his name, Vegetable. Now here all alone as Wings finds Icy as well. They go for the push out and they chase away this almighty cutie Vegetable. 4-2 now to Felines. Able to get 2 in a row.
Tandoori versus Felines. We're moving on to match number 7. Or round number 7. The nades go through. This time Felines similar positioning. Ooh, Vegetable fights Meaty. Boy goes down to his Meaty as well. This is a trade-off right there. Scar's gonna find Limon. The Rebel fights 2 in the back. Savitar with another kill onto Revel. And that's gonna be a quick end for Tandoori as Felines heads to the last 2 pick.
4-3. All Tandoori needs is to play this last and final round to have a bit more comfortability. Of the Felines though.
Frag out.
You're about to tie it up. You got 4, we'll get 4. It's the name of the game, but Icy finds Wings away. Icy finds Rebel. Art takes away Limon. Limon takes away Vegetable in the process. Midi able to take a win scour. Aegis finds one, and now the trades are just so much better once again for the set of the Felines. Midi able to get that tagged up by Savitar off with a PKM, and Aegis shuts it all away. The game is all equal now, 4-4.
Rounds have been equaled up. Felines back in the game. Tandoori, what a dominating start. You still have the potential to keep it up, but Felines, they seem to have understood what Tandoori is doing. They need to change it up a bit. This time, Lemon Aegis find 2 in the initial picks. The Vegetable finds 1. He finds 2 in a row. And he goes for the third. He finds the third.
Bomb acquired.
He rotates off
try to run.
the backside.
He survive. That's a 2v2. Vegetable and Scar. Double backing down now. They're on towards the A side. Wing's gonna be watching the crosshair on the B side. Scar and Vegetable definitely has an option now to go towards the A side. Smitty should be able to get this information here pretty easily as he passes by. Shots fired. They don't have to go for the fight. Bomb's gonna get planted in the process. No, but Wings finds Scar. Now it's Vegetable all alone in this 1v2 situation.
Vegetable, all on you, brother. We know you got this. 9 kills on the board. Meet the end Wings. They're desperately looking for him. So it all comes down to this. Vegetable, right? The peak needs to come through. He's gonna meet but the position goes through as well for where Vegetable is not able to quite land those shots. He's gonna reposition himself.
No one wants to make any mistakes. Vegetable once again has his heading to play for here. Checks out and Wings reacts quickly. Finally, the Felines now here are going to be on the lead.
What a start by Tandoori. Feels like the ending is going into the hands of Felines, but we've got time. We've got more rounds, Tandoori. You've got it in the bag. If you somehow push back better, stronger, it's gonna be a slow round. Really just waiting for the initial pick to come through. Revel, I just spotted a player in the blue site, but no shots really landing through. No ball banks coming through as well. Vegetable's gonna be the first pick going down by Aegis.
Wings finds Icy out as well. Capture for Tandoori. Savitar though finds Revel away. That God finds Wings. The big 1v1 here on the trash can. And now Savitar is now going to be all alone in a 1v2 situation. Once was 1v3, now to a 2. Check out wrap around. The type 6 tree starting to hurt. Savitar gets one more before he goes down, but Leon is there for the trade. 36 now, double round lead for Felines.
What changed? What really changed up for Tandoori? They had such a good start. Come on, guys. This time, Felines holding up the B spot as well, but are they going to be anticipating Tandoori, who are pushing towards the A bomb site this time? This is completely cleared up. Nobody really inside A. This is going to be an easy plan for the side of Tandoori.
Oh, look at this.
They're not really going to go for it.
Oh no, oh yes, Scar! Able to get a double for himself, but Lemon finds Vegetable away. 2-3 now.
Last man standing.
Again, Scar, last man alive! Aegis! Not gonna be alone in a 1v2. The shots fired on the Tastic tree doesn't get the connection. A perfect time for Tandoori to stop the momentum now here.
The bomb has been planted.
Oh!
Next round.
What a shot by Scar. Another win for Tandoori. Love to see it.
Destroy the objective.
Felines, they still,
Frag out.
they got the potential to make that comeback.
Icy finds Wings. Oh, but Rebel finds a double scar and Vegetable's gonna be out. That dot's gonna be gone. Just like that, it's a quick round for the side of the Felines.
But it's not over yet. Ready up. Defend the objective.
5 for 7. Felines with the 2-point lead. Sides have switched, and Tandoori are gonna have to make pushes matter. We're able to win 1 round in the offense. Are they gonna be able to do it again? Savatar is gonna be the first one to go down to with the nade by Wings. Push comes through. Scar inside the A side. The smokes are through. Aegis is right behind them. Wings is gonna find Icy. Revel goes down. The trades go back and forth. Scar, Vegetable is gonna be the last one standing for Tandoori in a 1v3. He's gonna get spotted. Pushed up by 3 players. Not much you can do in a position like that.
Ready up.
Another
Let's
round
just still
for Felines.
another round to go. Now, is it the end, or can we see a dramatic turnaround of momentum? 5-8, Tandoori. Looks to make a push out. A little bit. Nades are gonna be flying on by there on towards the side, but they're taking their time, slowly but surely. It commence. But everything's gonna be pretty slow for the time being here, Kenny.
Still waiting for the first initial pick to come through. First blood. Who is it gonna be? Is it gonna be Felines? Is it gonna be Tandoori? Who will set dominant first in this game? We're still hoping to find out all players just in the spot. Do you expect this effect Tandoori to have on the Felines? You're pushing them back. You're not letting them. They're not pushing. They're not getting aggressive. They don't want to make mistakes against a team like Tandoori. Initial pick still needs to come through. 55 seconds. Next 20 seconds are going to be crucial. That is where the action is going to happen. 30 seconds is when you need to make a decision instantly. And Tandoori, they're still deciding where to go to.
The calm before the storm, as Mitty and Wings able to take every scar, and Icy. This might just be the collapse that Tandoori has been waiting upon. The future is inevitable. Just like that, now Aegis finds Savitar away, Vegetable. The Youngblood all alone. It's a punch down to the face as the Felines wins 5-9.
Over yet. Ready up.
I mean, let's talk about Tandoori. Let's talk about it. What happened? What worked out so well for them initially, Warden? And what didn't work for them afterwards?
Ay, nako. I mean, it was just, Felines doing better at the second half.
Felines. We did not expect Tandoori to give you a hard time, but they did, and this shows how a hardpoint game does not decide what happens in S&T.
Yeah. Well, at least there's still one more game mode left. Control, right?
Yep. Or at least we're gonna see Tandoori versus Felines once again. And if they're able to give a hard time in S&T, what is going to happen in Control? We don't know. This time, no predictions at all. We went into S&D thinking Felines is going to 9-0 against Tandoori. I'm not going in with any expectations for Control at all.
Yeah. Well, let's be happy about this. Thank you, Rajiv. Anyways, the Bear Club presents Scar with 10 kills, 10 for the set of Vegetable, 9 for the set of Savitar, 7 for the set of DG, and 6 for the set of Icy. Well, you got Aegis with 15, Wanks with 16, 12 for the set of Rebel, and 12 for the set of Lemon, 7 for the set of Smitty. So, hey, that is it. Deep to the gist, well played.
Even scores, you can see just a little more from the side of Felines, and that's exactly why they have 9 rounds in their favor. And yeah, one heck of a match for sure.
Most definitely. I mean, everything has been pretty spot on here for this one. So, hey, that was pretty much it, and there you go. It's a closeout. Now let's take a look at the initial run here. We move over towards this one. Kenny, Control. What do we have to say here?
Again, Tandoori, they've surprised us a little bit, but I kind of feel like they surprised themselves as well with the S&D. Are they going to be able to surprise us again in Control? If luck's on their side, they got this. Felines, we've seen their wrath against all these other teams. They've been unstoppable, but Tandoori shutting them down. They've been in the bottom of the standings, but giving such a tough time to the top 3 team, that's commendable on its own.
Yeah, pretty commendable. They have been able to put up a fight here on this S&D, and I feel like, this game mode here of Search and Destroy has been something that has been somewhat of a sign of life here for Tandoori. Search and Destroy definitely, but yeah, moving over towards Control. Let's have a bit of a recap as well for our maps and modes here. Obviously presented to you all by Vibrance Esports. As we take a look at Takeoff Hardpoint, it was a one-sided love affair. Slums S&D, a bit of a close one, definitely. And moving over, Raid Control is going to be our next stop here.
Amongst all these control maps, standoffs, crossroad strikes, Raid has to be one of them where it's harder to spawn trap the other team. They're pretty much spawning all over the map, pretty congested. Obviously, Control, you've got those single spawns for each of the teams, but it's much more diverse. It's much more dissected, unless it's the crossroad strikes or you talk about standoff. You got them very congested into one spot. So Raid, it could be Tandoori giving a good try at least to the Felines.
Yeah, well, we'll see about it. But yeah, it's all gonna come down to this. All boils down to this. Well, granted that the series has been won over by the side of the Felines already, I definitely have a lot of questions on what just happened there on a Search and Destroy, because that was definitely nerve-wracking.
It really was. What went wrong? What changed for the Felines so suddenly that they started losing all these games? But the response from them was incredible as well. The bounce back was just on and on. They stacked up those rounds back again, and even just doing that is incredible. I don't know how you get to do that. You really need a lot of confidence, a lot of consistency for it, and they did pull it through, and they're still keeping their scores clean for these qualifiers.
Yep, most definitely. So hey, enough to be said here. Let's wait out for our last and final series here, last and final map for today. Before we close things out here, Kenny, all loves in the chat there for Tandoori, and all loves in the chat for everyone, that has been able to just, utmost support just these teams that has been able to put in a lot of hard work into this whole, broadcast.
Really, we gotta give a huge shout out to Bear Clan for Bear Clan's Chandni Chowk to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports, for giving this opportunity to all these players, these top 8 teams. And talking about Chandni Chowk to China, let's move on to day number 4, last game of the day. Tandoori Esports versus Felines, and this time the push comes through to DG into the kitchen site, trying to clean it up.
The prize fighters come out, but he's gonna get shut down. Felines getting the initial response through that we're still the top team in this competition.
Quick announcement to everyone here on the comment section and then just the viewers here. Happy Valentine's to you guys. Well, hey, what a way to start things off with your Valentine's with the first 2 minutes of it, as you guys witnessed the fight between Felines and Tandoori. Here we go, 27-16 here so far. Tandoori is definitely not going to be finding the rhythm here for the first initial minute of this control hardpoint, but hey, you know, they're looking to go for the capture now here on speed control point, but there's only going to be one player there. They try to reinforce it, but the players of Felines are cutting them off.
This is what we expected. Tandoori pushed back into the spawn. 23 for 12, and this time it just feels like a race for kills from the side of Felines. They're gonna try to make that push back again. Tandoori able to push into the B site. Are they gonna get shut down? Yes, they will. Smeeties, Revel, Wings, Aegis, all getting kills back to back. Oh, not a good sight. 25 seconds. They're mad about the SND, it seems like.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they got through a lot. They went through a lot on the search and destroy, a lot of mental drainage perhaps, and they were like, you know what, Gordon, we need to go to sleep as soon as we can. We got our Valentine's Day tomorrow or for lunchtime before we head straight towards another day of CDM. So yeah, we want to get through this one pretty quickly, as Felines would say, but let's see if they can get through it as quickly as they did on the first round here. Coming towards the second, as it opens up, it's going to be a control point that will be contested by the players of the Felines, and so far they are able to win the first 5 gunfights here up in this hill.
They left one guy taking the B side as they move forward towards the kills, and the aggressiveness is coming through from the side of Felines in as much as they can. Not that big of a lead for the side of Felines in terms of lives, but it is slowly increasing. The bread goes out. It's gonna find a double, a triple for Revel. Overall, he finds the 4th as well, and a complete wipe out for Tandoori. EAP goes out as well. The ops are gonna be out for Felines, and the rat continues.
Yeah, I mean, 7 lives remaining now here. The Felines are definitely going to be having a walk in the park, and there's raid control. I mean, hey, you want to clean up the house, just come again, you know. If there's going to be any places or locations that I want to take, you know, my significant partner into a date into CODM, is definitely going to be in a house of raid. You want to clean it up as fast as you can.
Yeah, for sure. Raid is, I mean, you got those Lambos right next to you. You could take her out for a ride. And Felines with another quick round. That second one. And as we move on to the third one, it doesn't seem likely for Tandoori to win it off. I mean, look at Felines. They've got ops. They've got score streaks to work with. They've got a lot to work with. Revel already with the Annie. He's searching for somebody to come up front. Claw's gonna be out for Lehman as well as he makes a push into the spot of Tandoori.
Yeah. Here we go. 26-23 now. Here, Tandoori once again showing some strong intention there on the B control point, but they lose the first 5 kill metric. Now, moving along, I think they still want to double it down, but they just got to deal with Smitty here with the USS-9. Finally, they get some shots to come through, but hey, happy Valentine's Day to our newly singled P of friends out there in the comment section, to you, Viela, obviously. But moving over now to 25-14, they go. Tandoori is, yeah, I mean, they got what, 4 operators to play with. They could have whipped this one out anytime, but unfortunately for them, they're not really in the bold state. They got 5 operators. Come on now, whip it out now.
Ops need to come out right away, and I feel like they heard you through the screen. All of them just out with their ops. Tandoori fighting back one last time. You're down to 8 lives. You gotta utilize them. 15 seconds on the clock as well. Tandoori, this is your last chance. Scar tries to make that push in, tries to stop the time from moving forward, but 4 lives left for Tandoori, and they don't have much to work with as the Tet machine for Wings is gonna come out and obliterate the players up front.
Yeah, IC's now all alone here with a sniper on hand. No time left. The Felines are going to be able to win the series 3-0.
Well, that was a quick one. Definitely the quickest controls we've seen in the qualifiers. But happy Valentine's, guys.
Happy Valentine's. To all single people out there, happy Valentine's.
All right. That was-
Oh, who's that cutie kitten behind Kenny? It's a fur ball.
She's eating.
Okay.
She's gonna get all the love from me for Valentine's. I mean, that's she's gonna be my date for tomorrow.
Spot on.
Come on, guys, find anyone you want. I mean, if we're here in Changchun to China, and this is how we're spending our Valentine's, you guys could find somebody. You guys could find something to do tomorrow, something fun, something for yourself. And the last match, or day number 4, has ended. Tandoori versus Felines. Felines with a clean sweep back again. And that is what we saw at day number 4 as well. Just like day number 2, day number 3. It was only day number 1 where we saw a 2-1. It got our expectations up high, but it's been 3-0s across the board all along.
Yeah, definitely. So GG's well played. Something to be said. I guess let's take a look at our statistics in line here for today. Let's hold on. I'm sorry, man. But yeah, yeah. I mean, what a show that we have been able to see.
We really have. We saw. Let's have a rundown of the games we saw today. We started with Sue versus Revival. Sue with a very dominating gameplay. Obviously, Revival not up to mark with the gunfights and not able to do much. Then we moved on to Stellar versus Nemesis. This was a close match to see, and but again we got Nemesis up on top. We got a 3-0. Then we had P2E versus TG. TG was able to do a lot against P2E, and we ended up with Felines versus Tandoori. And talking about Felines versus Tandoori, let's have a look at the statistics for the previous game.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. 11 kills here for Death God, 9 for set of Vegetable, 4 for set of IC, 3 for the set of Savitar. Always we'll get 23, 16 for set of Rebel, 16 for set of Limon, 16 for set of Aegis, and 14 for the set of Smitty.
Yep, and I think these statistics they speak for themselves. Exactly why Felines came up on top. I mean, a clean 3-0. The rage from the S&D game really played through to this last control for the Felines.
Yeah, most definitely. So yeah, I mean, I'm just hyped up to see how everything played out for this one, and looking like we're gonna, yeah, we had the player from the side of Feline joining quite early, but yeah, yeah, we're all ready here.
We're all ready, and we've had a great run, guys. Today, day number 4, we're almost at the end of it. We are going to be talking to a player from the winning team. That's going to be Felines in a bit, but until then, let's take a really short break.
And we're finally back here for our last and final segments for this Tandoori Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan and powered by Elite 10 and Esports. And yeah, I mean, that sums things up for our initial broadcast here for today. But with that being said, though, I would acknowledge our health partner once again. It is going to be organicos.com by Spaghetti Farms. And if you guys have any honey needs, they exactly have what you guys need. So yeah, Kenny, I mean, it has been a pretty blastful ride, and that's pretty much it.
Yep, it has been 4 incredible games we've seen so far for day number 4. And for moving towards the end, we saw Su versus Revival, Stellar versus Nemesis, P2E versus TG, Felines versus Tandoori. And really gotta support just the organizers for Tandoori Choke to China. We've got it presented to you by Bears Clan, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and our associate sponsors, that's going to be Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrant, and Aruna Esports, for making this possible and bringing these top 8 teams into the qualifiers and giving them the stage to really shine through. We saw some really close games, especially the S&D for Tandoori versus Felines. It was a pretty neck to neck. We also saw a pretty close game for P2E versus TG Versaltile. A lot of potential for TG right there, and hopefully that continues to shine through in the next few days. Again, that was a rundown for today's games. Anything you want to add to it, Warden?
Yeah, I mean, you said it pretty well already. You got it all pretty much covered up, and I'm just going to be excited to see what's going to be happening as well for tomorrow's run. As we're about to see Tandoori goes up against Stellar Prime, ETS versus Revival, Nemesis up against TGV, and Felines up against CU Esports. But for the time being, let's bring in our last and final interviewee here in our Aruna interview here. Let's bring in Aegis from the side of the Felines. Aegis, once again, welcome back to the interview desk here. And yeah, I mean, I'm just going to be straight to the point here, man. I mean, how the hell did you guys get out of that search and destroy slump? Because I gotta say, first 4 rounds for the side of Tandoori, that was probably pretty nerve-wracking, I gotta say.
Yeah, we were caught off guard in the start of the S&D after such a dominant hardpoint that we showed against Tandoori. They played really well first few rounds, and we were definitely caught off guard, but we got a rhythm back soon, and we were able to close it out well. However, these mistakes we cannot be making. If we keep playing like this, we will not be able to be beating the other teams that we are going to face in the qualifiers. So hopefully we are able to fix these issues quickly, and we can be able to win our next few important matches that are coming up.
The response from you guys was incredible, honestly. Like, even though you got Tandoori winning 4 games in a row, you guys kept on winning all the other rounds up ahead. What really changed for you guys right there?
I think players took it a bit lightly. Players took Tandoori Esports a bit too lightly, and they were goofing around in S&D. They got caught out, which is rightful. We should never be taking any team lightly, no matter how dominant we are in any game that we played prior. Every game, every map is its own specific game. We have to treat each of it separately. If we win HP, it doesn't mean that we will win S&D as dominantly. It doesn't mean we'll win Control as dominantly. We have to treat each map as an individual game and win each map as an individual game. So I'm glad that we were able to come back.
Precisely, I feel like that's the best way to take it. I mean, competitiveness is competition is really hard. You know, there's 3 different game modes you have to learn for. So that's a really nice mentality you guys will be adding up here. Tomorrow, you guys will be up against CU Esports. This will be your first heavy hitting match. I mean, what do you have to say about this? Anything perhaps you want to call into, or just set the tone for your fans for Felines?
This is going to be a very nice battle between 2 of the top teams that have emerged from this competition. I think 3 of the top teams right now, this is going to be the first time any 2 of them will meet in the group stage. I think this is what everyone is looking forward to in the qualifiers. It will be a hard-hitting match. I think they are one of the best teams in terms of teamwork and consistently helping each other in the game. That is one of the main points by Sue is so strong, and we have to find a way to break their teamwork, and that is going to be the key that we will use to defeat them.
I
Alright.
completely agree. And Aegis, thank you for the input. I'm pretty sure we're going to see you back again. Tomorrow is going to be one of the biggest competitions for your team, and I'm looking forward to it. Anything you'd like to say for your fans for today's game that just happened? I think it was a close call.
S&D was close, but everything else went as planned. Our fans, please sit tight. Tomorrow and especially Monday are both going to be the heavy hitting games, and I think you should be seated to watch both the games and support us in the chat.
Gotcha. Well, thank you so much, Aegis, for your time here for our Aruna interview. With that being said, have a good night to you, sir. Rest up. You have a big matchup up ahead. Night, guys. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Kenny. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully.
Well, now, really nice guy once again, concise with his answers, and really, pretty face up on there on the search and destroy. Glad that they were able to fix the one pretty nicely. But yeah, I mean, Kenny, long ride has it been, and we finally come to an end to the broadcast here for today's run.
We really do. I'm excited for day number 5, and I know some exciting games are coming up, especially like you mentioned, we're going to see Felines go up against one of the top teams, to Esports. And to viewers, anyone who's watching, please tune in back for more action, more energy tomorrow. Until then, this is Bear Class Shanichok to China 2026, powered by Elite Titan Esports and your associate sponsors, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrant, Aruna Esports, and a huge shout out to our health sponsor, Organic Host by CCTC Farms. So we're gonna have a look at the statistics on the screen, and until then, this is gonna be it from this side of the caster desk.
Yep.
Kenny and Warden, goodbye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Good night.